no stop. This is no stop. This is no stop. This is no stop. This is no stop. is no stop. Don't worry, this 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 is no stop.
Good morning. So I got a bit of an update with the stream today. So got all these fancy new graphics and ways of working things. could never see Streamception anymore. Which I'll reveal it. It's this. Streamception. There you go. So, also gear. Nice view of current playing music, if you ever wanted to know. So, let me quickly do one thing. I have to add Unreal window capture. Just gotta resize it. And drag it up there. There you go. Set the colour. Move it around. There we go. Right, let's get to it. So today I plan to sort out a few game mechanics and get some things working. So let me get a notepad up and just write some things up that I want to do today. Checklist. Getting in and out of rides. Entry ticket system, mini map update. I want to update the mini map to show the current map as it is. So we'll have to take a screenshot from the top view and overlay it onto the old one, so it'll give a better view of what's going on. Okay, so let's sort out getting in and out of rides. So if I just click on this one, browse to it, I'm gonna duplicate it. This Calgary Stampede mesh can go, because that's the old one. Not showing my Blender screen. Oh, not Blender, my Unreal Engine. It's weird. And that's why before I had desktop view. There we are. Is that working? That seems to be working. Right, let's carry on with the rest of this. let's move all of these meshes into here. And there's our backup. So in case I mess something up, I've got a copy there. So we can safely mess around in here and figure out moving the character. So now there's some code around to move the character to make them disappear, but I also know I have some code inside the golf cart to make them follow. So let's browse. Let's just edit actually. Don't need to browse. And select that. Back over here. Let's actually grab the player character and move them over to where we're going to be working. There we go. Right. Let's check the viewport quick. Nope. There's definitely some code in here to put the character and make them follow the car. Can't remember where I put it though. Just bear with me a moment. When we get in, we want to check if it is spinning false. Just to enter. Right, this one. We want this kind of in reverse. When you click on the ride, if you're on it, it goes up to there, but if you're not, it goes down here. We want to replace this stuff. We want to keep those, because they just hide the player and turn off your collisions. So, can we... moment.
Hi, this is Big Bob Jones. I just want to tell you about the great holiday promotion they got going down at Bubba Grump's. Monday through Wednesdays for the next
Let's see.
Bubba's invites you to sample
Can we move the character completely with that blend instead of just a few target?
Atlantic crab and crawfish buckets all season with Bubba Grump's secret recipe. Not to mention Bubba Grump's surf and turf classic combo and Oakland Bay clam chowder. Give the child minder the night off and bring the kids down for the free weenie roast and the chance to meet Big Bubba himself. Come on down to Bubba Grump's and experience the flavor of the ocean.
So I need to replace the set view target with blend with something to move the player to the seat, attach them to the ride, and disable input and collisions. Right, so I need to get player character. Promote that to a variable. And just call that player reference. And we need to move the player to the right seat, so we do have a location for the camera, so we could just replace that with like one of these arrow components. So this so if we copy and paste it, call it seat place. One. We'll have more eventually. And then if we copy the location for seat place, and then also the rotation for it as well. Let's remove the camera. So now we have a seat place and an exit place. Right. Set actor location and rotation. The target is the get player character. So that'll be this. Let's move these up way. And this one here. We need the location to be seat position. So seat place. Get world location. And then rotation. And that will be our new location. And that will be our new rotation for our character. So let's just get rid of these. Just make them all line up nice. Now I need to attach the player to the right. So this is just setting location once. So let's attach the player to the right. Attach actor to component. Just drag all these screens away. Attach actor to component. Our target is this get player character again, so let's drag that out. Drag this over. And drag this one in. So that again is our target. And put this here. That one into there. That one into there. Bit more clean. And so attaching the player, so I need to the parent would be the seat position. Which is this one. So drag this out. Drag that out. Move all this over again. Move that over and down. Move this up. So we're moving the player character and parenting it to the seat place, number 1. And then location rule, snap to target. Rotation rule, I think keep relative might be good. And keep world, because we're going to keep the scale of the character the same. Right, so let's just select those, bring these over. Right. Just want to connect these up. And that false will go into there. Just do that for now. Drag that to the start. Clean that visually. And right now, so I want to disable inputs for walking when we get in, enable it when we get out. But let's just see if that works. Right, what's wrong? This one. Target is self. Oh, that's the camera, so That's the camera. That's to do with the old camera, so we can get rid of it. Okay. Let's see if that gets us in the car and locks us into place. Does. We're a bit too high. And we can jump. So go into the viewport, find seat place, and let's move it down by, let's say, -50. See how that looks. Maybe a touch more, so let's go for -60. Let's get this window up a bit so we can see it more clearly. Right. So we can get in just fine. But we want the rotation to be also changed, which it was supposed to do.
Hold on tight and prepare for detonation.
I see no arrow. Should be able to see one. Quick look online. There we go. It just wasn't visible. Let's do 10. Let's try 1, 1. Right, there we go. Let's try 2, just because. It's a weird looking arrow, I'll say. One moment. There you go. See it again. So should point the character in that direction. Let's check the graph. We want to get the world rotation of seat place. Let's see if changing that works. Oh. Nope. I think I need to turn off collision before I do all this, so let's take that out. Move this up there for a moment. I'm gonna plug that into there. Move these over, including that. Do them one by one. So getting our character there. Oof. It's quite a mess of wires now, isn't it? That in there. That in there. Let's move these two up and out the way. It's a little bit easier to read. So what we'll first be doing is hiding the actor, disabling their collision, then setting their location and rotation and attaching them. Let's see if that works. What am I building? There's a theme park in the UK called Thorpe Park, and what I'm doing is building it inside Unreal Engine 5, but in the year of 1999. So I'm modelling everything in Blender. We've got the full entrance going. Let's turn all these back on. Got the entrance bridge, the big entrance dome, one of the water slides. The bumper car's here, but I haven't made that yet. Mini golf, same thing. Hello. Full entrance bridge indeed. If you have been there, you'll recognise it. Have I done Smiler? No, that's in Alton Towers. So that would be Virtual Towers Online, which I recommend you go and check out. It's free on Steam. We actually have the same publisher, CoasterGen, so we work closely together on things. But I'm pretty much doing this project solo. I do get a lot of help with technical things from the guys over at CoasterGen and Virtual Towers Online. Oh no, that's fine. Yeah, this Thorpe Park is down south near London. It's right next to Heathrow. And then Alton Towers is up north. So let's have a look. We want to get some stuff done. So I want to get these. Where's that back? Oh, I moved it up. Of course I did. What are my thoughts? I have no idea what's going on, so I'd rather not comment. So it sounds stupid if I give any kind of answer. I don't even know the situation. Who would win in a fight, John Cena or Palestine? Oh god. Rotation should be right. Yes. Right, we'll work on the rotation stuff in a moment. I'll get on disabling controls like jumping, because that, as you saw, makes us go through the ground. Because of course we turn collisions off. When we jump, it updates that. So completely disable input. So let's do that. Let's move all of this over to condense it down a bit. Stay there. Attaching the actor. Let's put another thing down here to clean it up visually. Now we want to disable input. Of the player character. We can also just disable movement by saying get character movement set mode to none. That sounds like a better one, so go do that. Let's just do get for now. And get the reference to the player. Is that not? Nope. Alright. So I'm going to be umming and ahhing for a bit because this is stuff I don't know anything about. I can do modelling, but coding and all that is very new. So we need the get player character, which we've got, and we can just drag off of here. And then we need to cast to them. So let's get that. Come on. Drag it there. Character movement. No, that's wrong. Need that. Let's just cast to the right thing. Should be gameplay player. Let me just double check. Sure it is. Yep. Now, apparently I can drag off this. Get the Alright. Set movement mode to none. Okay. So that should apparently make this all work. Let's just plug it in, see if it works. And then if it does, I can tidy it up. I can still jump once, but it doesn't do anything. So I think that's good enough. But look, it's not turning the camera in relation to the ride itself. So basically got like one of those super fancy gimbals. How do we fix that? Let's find out. It says to use these exact things inside attach actor 2 component. Let's find out what that is. We want target to be the player character, yeah, and the parent, yeah, that's right, because it does stick to it. Location, snap to target. Rotation, snap to target. And scale, keep world. So let's give this a try. Nope. Enable rotation inheritance manually. If I'm using attach, no, I'm using attach to component. show ChatGPT what we got. It's almost there, just need the rotational values to lock in. Okay. Don't use rotation. Don't need the rotation part at all if I'm attaching with snap to target rotation. Either uncheck the rotation rule, snap to target. Or delete this. So what if we just do that and bypass this for now? Does that still function as it's supposed to? Let's find out. Let's see if the player rotates with it. No, it's not. I mean, it's definitely a funny look. Getting nearly towards where it where the problem lies, because I like this, the seat place updates But it doesn't move the character there consistently. Let's compile that with the weld on, see if that makes a difference. Won't worry about rotation, but as long as we stay in the car, side to side, like. No. Apparently it should just work, but it's not. Oh dear. That's why this is my least favourite part of making this game. If the ride is a physics simulated object, you cannot use attach actor to component. When an object is being simulated in physics, it updates via the physics engine, not the transform system. I've got two solutions. I want to simulate it, so that's not viable. If your ride must use physics, still attach the player for hierarchy and ownership. Manually update the position and rotation each tick. On event tick, get the transform and set actor location and rotation. So I want to copy this, paste it up there for now, get rid of those, That means I can then shrink that down. Let's actually bring these up. So they're on the same level. Easier to read. And each tick will say if the player is on the ride, update the location to whatever car they're on. And that'll be determined by this. So these are on tick here. So if we extend this down, paste that there. So when the ride starts, it's going to spin up the ride and do the cycle. Remove the widget. And we want to set the actors' location and rotation, but we want it to be conditional and to only do it if you're on the ride. So if you're on ride, true, set location and rotation of player to the location and rotation of the seat. Let's see if that works. Nope. There were errors. Access none. So it couldn't find the reference to the player. Let's just manually do it. So let's just do that. Um.
Hold on tight and prepare to spin into the sphere of fear and enter another galaxy.
What if I just tell it to do it to the car? Maybe it's not updating location and rotation for some reason. Hmm. Very odd. We'll likely spend the whole day doing this. Oh, that's event begin play. Sorry. Let's begin play. This is event tick. So we want to move this up here. So if we put a sequence up here, do that one second, and then we do this one first, just because it's above. Drag that up so it's all inside. Right, let's do it to the seat place.
Vortex is an intense ride. Please leave any bags
Now
and
let's see what it
items
does.
that cannot be secured in front of the control room. Remember, you must wear your shoes and secure all loose belongings, such as glasses and mobile phones. If you require assistance during loading, such as the use of a step, you must contact one of
It's
the riders.
not working. Let's make sure. Print string. Actually, just add another pin. But add in this branch. So if onRide is true, then it will print onRide. Just make sure that it's all working correctly. No. So where's the code that gets us onRide? It's this. If we're onRide and false and we click, we want to do all this. Just move this up here. Just make sure this actually prints the string first. Doesn't. Why isn't it? In text. Not gonna work. Gonna behave, game. Is it because the ride isn't ticking? Yeah, that's why. So in that case, it should show when the ride's moving that I'm on ride. So let's give it a go. Yep. So in that case, let's make sure this is working by adding that into there. It is working, but it's not updating the rotation. What if I just turn off rotation for some reason? Like, what if it's rotating the opposite direction or something? So we know it gets to there, so we don't need to know that anymore. Nope. Let's move that back to there. Once I got this working, I can just use this same code on everything else. So it's worth doing, because the old way just didn't work either.
Your ride on Zodiac is coming to an end. Please remain seated until a ride host releases you from your car. Please remember to collect your personal belongings. Please wait in your car until a ride host has released you.
Let's try relative location. Just to see if that works. When the car swings, because it didn't follow it to begin with the other node. Apparently this first one is fine. It's just that the movement for the character when you rotate the camera is overriding it. So we have to force the player controller's control rotation to match the ride, or temporarily disable it completely. Disable rotation during the ride. So we'll go back down here to the cast, and then set use all of those. That's it. Set controller. Roll. And yaw. Just move all this out of the way. So we need all these to be false. Drag off from the player character after casting. Drag off from the player character. Set so chain those up. Do that. Hmm. Supposed to work. Let's get rid of those. I don't need something up here that I can do on tick. Roll rotation of the target to that. Oh, there you go. It's locking my rotation as soon as the ride starts. Seems to be good. We're just a bit offset to the right. If I can break the pins out and change the rotation slightly. Let's have a look. So that's progress. It's following the correct rotations, so that's good. So now we need to... It looked a bit jumpy, so I want to see if I can fix that. So we need to make the player's movement match the ride smoothly and not snap or jitter on each tick. So... Fix using interrupt nodes. Get the target location and rotation as I'm doing now. Here. Now smooth the position with V interrupt 2. So V interrupt 2. So we're gonna need to drag all of this out. Just give ourselves a bit more space to work with. Just put it right up there. Then we can bring these, just these, bring those down. Put that in the middle. Now what I want is the current needs to be player location. Target is the seat. Get the location. Get world delta seconds. Then in Thorpe speed, let's just do 5. And that will be our location. Now we want R in Thorpe 2 for rotation. This is very jumbled up, isn't it? To get actor rotation. That goes into the current. Plug that into there. Change that one to 5, and the target is the seats rotation. So plug that into there. And that will be our new rotations. Apparently that should make it smoother. Let's find out. Or if it's just a lot of extra nodes for no reason. So no matter where we're looking, it will eventually snap our thing to the front. There you go, and it did smoothly do it. So if I try and look around, I can a little bit. Now it's going to smoothly change our angle as we go around, so that's a lot better. There's a bit of a jump there, but I think that was just the physics messing up a bit. So I'm streaming and running this program at the same time. It's a bit wonky. Oh, there we go, there's a problem. Right. Almost there. Just heads up, got an hour left till I go on to a lunch break. Disable look input via the player controller. Let's do that. When the player enters the ride, or I want to do it on start, because if you want to look around when you're in it, that's fine. Set ignore look input. Target is player controller. So let's do that so it's definitely doing it right. To enable it, this completely disables mouse or stick-based camera movement. So let's attach that in. Let's copy that and move it down. Actually, don't want it there, do we? We want this node to be into the ride setup. So we want to see branch. No. Is player on the ride? Let's just move it below here. If yes, disable input. Then at the end, where it also says to create the widget to get out, we want to move this down. We want it to just go over to the delay and then restart the ride. But we also want it to
This is an intense and exhilarating ride where you will experience both weightlessness and a force of over 3G.
check if the
You must
player
be at least 1.2
is
meters
in the
above
ride.
and be capable of bracing yourself against the forces of the ride. This ride is not suitable for expectant mothers or those with a fear of heights. You must not ride if you suffer from heart,
And if the
neck,
player
back
is on the ride,
or if you suffer from conditions that may be aggravated by sudden movement and extreme forces. It is vital that bags and loose items are not taken onto the ride. Please prepare
To
yourself for boarding by ensuring that
unlock
all loose
the
items
input
are totally secured.
of mouse
Your
movement
coins, keys, and mobile phones.
and say how to get out of the ride.
Items which cannot be secured must
So
be
it
left
will
in the box
do
of
the
ride.
delay.
Please remember, they are left at the owner's risk. For your safety, please do not sit or stand on the queue line fence.
Say lock the
And for
input
the
of the
comfort all
controller,
others, please do not smoke whilst
and
queuing.
there too.
Enjoy the ride, and remember, size matters.
So that should work. So I'm hoping now that when we jump on, we'll be able to move the mouse and look around, but when the ride starts, it should just slowly move us to the front. There you go. And now the mouse movement doesn't do anything. Before it moved it around and it made weird things happen. So let's do a ride cycle and see if it stays where it should do, which is roughly in the center. So let's full screen it. Oh. That's what happens when you full screen and it gets a lag spike. Messes with the physics. Alright, it seems to be straying from where it needs to be, so let's try and change that math up here. The interrupt speed. Let's try and change that to 1. Just to see if that helps out any. Also put that down to medium again. Just for a bit of extra performance with all these physics going on. It's so close to being there. Just need to sort out this issue where it strays from the view. That seemed to make it worse. Does that number need to be higher? If I'm looking here, it should quite quickly push the camera back to the front. There you go. A little bit of joltiness, but I mean, the camera's staying where it roughly should be. No, not there. I'm going to the left a bit. Let me ask the AI. Right, so the camera's moved left from its original place. We click to exit. It's going to put us over here, but none of the movement's working. So let's work on that before we sort the rest of this. So we need to do everything that we've done in reverse. So we've got the look reversed and we've changed it back. So we can look around. This is what makes us go back to where we were. But we need to re-add in this into here somewhere. So let's do it here. So we're casting to our player, changing the character movement to walking. What's wrong with you? Okay. Need to get the player character. Just use that one. Or is it player character? Yeah, character, not controller. Let's try that. Seems good. Let's just quickly change the cycle time to 10 seconds for our testing purposes. Jump in, jump out, walk around. Seems good. Come on. Right, we're in, we're out. Once you go in and out, you can't do it again. Why is that? Let's have a look. Enter. Now we want to exit. Doesn't actually think we've exited. Let's put this up. So we can be sure that it's Calgary Stampede. Right, to exit Calgary Stampede, click. Let's put that in anywhere else. We need it. So we have two of them because when the ride stops, we want it to also show it. But down here we have it when you just get in. And obviously if you're already in, it won't display it because it gets removed when the ride starts. And that's just when you get in. And this one up here is on a tick. So So I think it was, no, some event begin play. And then it loops around. Okay. Ignore that. Right, let's jump in. To exit Calgary Stampede. Doesn't get rid of it. So need to go to here. Are we on ride? True. Is the ride spinning? False. Move the player to the right spot. Which is the exit of the ride. Then doing the rotation and location. Turning back on the character's model, visibility, then enabling collision. Disabling input. Saying we're not on the ride anymore. And then doing that. So I want to just grab that. And then basically put a sequence here. Let's just move all of these into a nicer spot. Sequence to do delete the widget and also move the character out of the car. See if that fixes it. Does, but it also doesn't let us back in the car. So let's check. When we get in, set actor to hidden. Does it do that? Does it make us hidden? Let's find out. So getting in, getting out. Does make us hidden. So that just means it hasn't. It's not moving us again. Is it because I have to detach? When I get off? Would make sense. Just put it up here for now. Attach this player character. So, in that case, because I haven't actually detached them, I've just moved them and given the control back, I should technically be able to get in, get out, and then once the ride starts, it will throw me around. Apparently. Yep. That's what it is. I haven't detached myself. So, let's work on that. Call detach actor when exiting. Detach from actor is get player character as the target. Keep world transform. Right, this is where ChatGPT doesn't work sometimes. Retake that photo. Right, it's almost there, and then we'll see if we can copy that code over to Rocky Express after giving it a bit of a clean up and commenting. Detach from component. It's still giving me this. I don't want that. So I need detach from actor. Keep world. No need to mess with components or root. You're detaching the whole actor just as you attached it. So apparently I should just be able to do that. Let's see if that works. But I want to put this in its own spot, so let's just pull that back. Move player to car location when exiting ride. Let's put it after this. Let's move it under there so I can get a bit of an idea. Screen. Hello, I am working on the system that gets the player in and out of the car. And how it puts the camera into the ride. So I've changed it from having like a camera inside the car to actually just moving your player into the car itself, making them invisible and making it so you can't move around with the keyboard and the mouse. So I'm physically getting the player character, putting them in the car, which in the future could lead to applying like an animation to the character or a pose to make them sit down inside the car. So when it stops now, it should give me control again. There we go. So if we exit, that text goes away. Now if we give it a moment to load up again, there we go. Just do another cycle of it just to make sure it does work consistently. Yeah, because the other way that I was doing it, it was like, imagine having a CCTV camera, and you're a robot. Your view of the world is inside your body, and when you enter the car, it just changes your video screen to the one in the car. Now I've got one problem. You might notice it here. If I stay in the car, it will probably be more obvious what's going on. The camera, when you're on the ride, seems to go to the left a bit. I'm thinking if I stay on the ride, will it continue to do so and push me all the way out of the car? If it does, I'll have to fix that. Otherwise, we could just say that that's just the nature of the ride, you're getting thrown into the side of the seat. But I think it will continue going outwards, so it might have to be looked at. You can see where it's jittery and like here and here. I feel like that's the moments where it pushes the camera to the left, or the player anyway. Leave it run a few times to see if it goes any further. But if it's fine, I'll tidy up the code and comment on it so I know what's what, so I can easily come back and copy it and edit it later on. What I could do is at the end of the ride push the player back to the original position and then just say that this is literally just your player character going to one side of the seat. Right, for some reason you can't see the screen. There you go. I'll show you here. I don't know how long you haven't been able to see what I was doing. So you get in, you can get out, just jump back in again quick. Wherever you're looking, it snaps your view to the front. And then the ride will go. Oh, don't worry about all that. That's just physics nonsense through lag. So the lag has actually made what problem I was talking about more noticeable. The camera gets pushed to the left as the ride goes. And I don't want that. So we're asking AI how can we fix it. But let's see. To exit, yep. There we are. Back out. Get off. So it's telling me. Let's have a look. Says it might be to do with the tick update for the rotation and location. That is all running off of it, if you're in the ride or not. So I don't think that would be it. I'm going to show it my workings. So it might be related to something over here. We do have set actor tick to be disabled just before it says we can get out, so that the ride fully stops and then it displays the widget to get out, and it also gives the player back control. I could do just copy all of that. No, it might look a dirty way to do it, but if it works, then whatever. Let's just grab all of this, bring it down here. Add another pin. Right. It says try moving set control rotation before location and rotation. Let's just see if this fixes it at the end of the ride. To push the character back into the seat. Center. When the ride stops. Actually, that's a point. I need to put that into the other part. I don't think it will work. No, I've put it in the wrong place. All that code is on the loop. Oh no, it should work. It's after the tick. So that's why it's not working. Let's drag that out. Just delay it by a second to turn the tick off. So all this crazy movement and jittering is just the physics freaking out and the game lagging. We are in the editor and live streaming, and my computer isn't the best. So when the ride stops, oh my, when the ride stops it should move us back to where we're supposed to be. There's definitely nowhere near where we're supposed to be. And it did not. Fine. Didn't want you anyway. Let's see what ChatGPT said to do. Things are out of sync. So let's just do that. Let's try and make things trigger in the right time. So I said up here, try moving set control rotation before this. So if we drag that there, and that there, pull them over, let's bring that down to 15 as well, just to get us a little bit of a better smoothness to the whole ride. And it won't snap the camera as quick. So if we just watch that little crosshair in the middle in relation to the support bar, that'll tell us if we're pushing to the left. So it goes back to the right and then it goes left as we're going around the ride. That seems okay. But now we're going to the right quite a lot. So now it's the opposite effect. I've got 20 minutes until my lunch break, so just a heads up. So what if I just change one of these? No, that won't work. We have two competing systems doing nearly the same thing. Thorpe 2 sets the actor location and rotation running on every tick. And the final snap set actor location and rotation and teleport true. It's not true, but what does that do? Does that do anything? To the right, and again, and again. Ah, this is infuriating. It's saying that what it told me to do earlier, I don't need to do. So this is the problem with AI. So let's grab that, pull this over the top so we can see that it's not connected. So it's saying I don't need to attach it. How else? Is that just on tick? But then that won't update my location until the ride moves. So let's start. Yeah. So it's just doing my rotation now.
Hold on tight and prepare for the cyclonic forces of the raging vortex. Cyclonic forces of the raging vortex.
Right. It's probably simple and a few steps away. So let's see if we can figure it out. What we're doing is we're setting a control rotation and an actor location and rotation. The actor target is the player controller. The new location is where the player currently is and the location of the seat. So, if when we get in, which is here, when we get in, as we click, what if we move?
Your ride on Vortex is coming to an end.
What if once we get in,
Please leave your seats and collect all your personal belongings.
we move
If you
the
require assistance in leaving your seat, please wait
character
until you are close to assist you.
to seats location. Just once as we get in. Don't worry about the smoothness and teleporting at the moment. We just want to get in and snap to where we're supposed to be. Cool. Get out, get in. Now it's not updating location on tick.
Rush now awaits you.
So if we flip them back again,
Bags and loose items in the boxes positioned
God.
opposite your seat. Once seated, please pull your lap bar across your waist and then in towards your body. Once again, please pull your lap bar across your waist.
move them
and pull it
back.
down tightly
What does that
onto your
do?
body.
Does that update our
Bar
location
will
again?
launch shortly.
Nope. Nope.
Are you ready for the cyclonic forces of the raging vortex? Welcome to Vortex. Before you submit to the cyclonic forces, you must be aware of the following information. Guests must be at least 1.4 meters tall to ride. This is an intense ride and is not suitable for expectant mothers, those with high blood pressure, heart problems, or those suffering from neck or back injuries. It is vital that loose items are not taken onto the ride, so please ensure that coins, keys, mobile phones and footwear are totally secured before boarding. Bags and other items that cannot be secured must be left in the boxes provided in front of the control cabin. Please be aware that lockers are available.
Why is it updating rotation but not location?
Please note that seating on Vortex is raised above the level of the platform. Please take care when getting into or out of the seat.
We're going from
Assistance or the use
player
of
controller.
please ask a member of the ride team. Please do not smoke whilst queuing, and for your safety, do not sit or stand on the queue line fences. Thank you, and enjoy the ride.
character. Is that gonna work? Nope.
Your ride on
So
board
that can go back.
is coming to an end. Once the platform has fully risen, please push up your shoulder bars and exit to the left of the
That
cabin.
can go back there.
Please take care when getting out of the seat.
That
And
can
if
go
you
back
need
there.
assistance or the use of a step, please remain seated and await a member of the ride team. Once again, if you need assistance,
So we need to be attached.
seated and await a member of the ride team. Thank you.
To the component. So this needs to be in here. Otherwise it won't function at all. So this should fix it, but still leave that weird drift issue. If this is such a problem, I might end up doing the math to calculate the swinging motion down the line. But getting in and out and getting the character in place seems to be working somewhat. I'll try it after lunch on the Rocky Express, and if that doesn't have any problems with the motion, I will feel safe to assume that the camera drift is because of the physics that's running on the ride. Right, so we're drifting out to the right again. Get off, get on, cool. Right, before we go on to the lunch break, let's clean all this up a bit. Check that out. Right, so up here, that's a lot of stuff that needs organising, so let's put that into a comment and get player camera location and rotation. Let's just move it up a bit. Right. What else have we got? Got ride movement. Let's comment this. This branch lock a movement. Camera movement. Ride is in motion. Just drag this out there. One of those to tidy up the visual. Drag that up as well as that. And let's copy this text for this and just say unlock player camera movement when ride stationary. Just do this to keep all of these roughly the same spot. Dense everything down as far as we can. Move over this whole thing. Clean it up a bit. So if we drag that down, then drag these. Oh, come on. So if we drag these down, those up there. Move that delay. Move that one. This delay is for when the ride is lifting, because it's updating to rotate the arms up. And this one is just that same amount of time for the arms to go up, and then it will do the ride cycle to keep all of the timings correct. So if we put this on the same line, move these up there like the other ones. Move that delay over. That's for when the arm's going down. It has that same delay. So when the arms go down, it has a short delay, then it does the spin down to stop the ride. Now we've got space for all of this. Let's bring that one up here. Stick a comment on this one. And then just say, unload load time. Right, so it is 1:30. I'm gonna go on my lunch break. I will be back soon. I'll see you at 2 o'clock.
is your star.
hello! Back again. So... what were we up to? We were sorting out the comments on all of this. So we know what does what. We start right.
On tight and prepare for
Cycle. Just cleaning up the code as much as we can.
Once your restraints have been released, please undo the buckle and push the harness up. Please take all your belongings with you.
Okay. Lift that one up. We also then
To
just
prepare
do
for
that.
detonation, you must ensure you secure all your loose belongings and that all bags are left in front of the control
That
room.
inside there.
Once you're seated, pull down your harness and insert the safety strap into the buckle.
Just move these over.
Scream louder and dangle your feet for 1,000 degrees of blistering heat. The summer vibes, we're letting it go. Hold on tight, brace yourself for nemesis in front.
Right. So let's comment up the ride cycle so we know what's going on.
To learn essential life skills. My new book, Plucking the Chicken, helps you
Let's
restore
move
your
this
life,
down.
getting you back on your perch and ruling the roost. Stop scratching around in the dirt and learn to cluck with pride. Plucking the Chicken by me, Dr. Elspeth Bledenstein. Buy it now before you really lay an egg.
Plucking a Chicken is available at all good bookstores.
Ride. Start. Spin up. Cycle time. Let's copy that. These up there. Let's add one of these to this as well. Right, Is this the end goal to release to the public? Yes. And hello Ozaki, how are you? Do plan to release it as a full game on Steam for free. When that will be, I have no idea. When I have like enough of the game, so let me show you real quick. So here's what I've got so far. Put it on full screen. So we've got the entrance, car park, the dome, some rides around this area. We've got one here too. And then we have the area we're working on today. Well, we've been working on this week. And that will be the area that I will release as a demo whenever that happens. Let's have a look. So let's shrink that down. Let's pull these up. Move those there. Drag that up. Thank you. VTO and Thorpe release at the same time. You can't ride Logger's Leap yet. I can show you what happens. Let me grab the player. So I initially wanted Logger's Leap to run on like a physics-based simulation, but you can see exactly how that is not really possible. That happens. It's unfortunate because the boats do kind of work. It's just they don't work very well. And if you touch them, that happens. So I will use some other method, likely similar to the Rocky Express, where it will all be done by code and timelines instead of a physics simulation. Is the water physics or pre-rendered water? It did. So the water at the moment isn't in here. I have two versions of this project. One which has the water working and all the textures looking fine, but that project uses substrate as the method for making materials look like they do. I was told to do that at the start of the project by AI, and the VTO crew advised that I don't do that. But when you switch back, it messes up all of your textures. So this is the version where I've switched back. So it runs better, but all of the textures and materials were all pretty much destroyed. So I've been restoring them slowly as I go, but the water was all messed up beyond repair, so I've had to remove it. So at some point, I think tomorrow, I'll try and bring it back in, because tomorrow is like a bug fix thing, and that's quite a big bug. The water's gone, so we'll do that. Let's carry on. So let me just check my schedule. So we're going to be going till 4:15. Let's make sure all this code is commented. So for the ride movement, let's just put this one in. Let's condense this. Just put that up there. Put that one there. Ride. Restart. Call it ride start restart because on begin play, when you launch the game, it will start the ride after a delay of 10 seconds, and then it will go to all this code which makes it work. Then at the end of this code, it will, where is it? Go to here using a custom event and loop background to the ride restart, so it will just continue going on and on. Is there a reason why that one is purple? Do you mean the cars? Like this one. That one's that color because I've only got the code set up to get into that particular car, and I've changed the color so I know which one to go for when I open the game instead of running around frantically. It's the same deal over here. We've got one red car. So let's have a look. Everything's condensed down nicely and commented there. It's in a comment window, but I haven't put one on. So let's condense things down. Let's actually bring it out so we can comment on it. Let's clean this up a bit as well.
Please ensure that there are 2 guests per car and that you secure your loose belongings and leave any bags or items which cannot be secured by the fences. We please ask that you do not rock the cars. A ride host will shortly be securing your car.
You go on Unreal for this project, or did you have some form of knowledge before? I'd never used this program before.
Please ensure that there are
For
2 guests per
this
car,
project
that you secure
at
your
all.
loose belongings and
I
leave
remember
any bags or
downloading it
items which cannot be secured
years ago
by the fences.
and
Please ask that you do not
literally
rock the
did
cars.
nothing because it was all
A ride host will
overwhelming for
shortly
me,
be securing
so
your car.
I immediately uninstalled it. Select all of that. Go over. Bring it up. Just bring these to where they come out nice. Yeah, it's a lot to kind of jump into when, especially you don't really know anything to do with like coding and whatnot. Like before today, I haven't really made much blueprints myself. Not today, before this week. Yeah, I haven't really like done a lot at all. But I'm at a point where I can feel somewhat confident enough to make something. Right. Okay. Just gonna tidy this up a bit more and dragging this one out here. Align those. Get rid of those. Reattach it. Pull it down there. Leave those be. Right, this is the only bit that's not got a comment on it right now, so let's do that. So we just have our event on tick. Drag that over there. Let's try condense all this down a bit. Don't need those. Do need that though. Just bring those to the same level. Pull them up. Oh yeah, for some reason the window, because of the way OBS works, there's two windows in Unreal. Sorry about that. Here you go. Yeah, there's two windows in Unreal, and one is for like the blueprints and whatnot, and one is the main window. So all this stuff here, that's for something that I'm not using. That is to do with the... That's how Virtual Towers Online make it, so you can change the rotation speed. And I think if I delete that and compile, it should just still work fine. Because I'm using a set speed for the rides. If I want to implement control later, that'll be fine, but this one specifically won't have a speed setting anyway. It kind of needs to go at a certain speed. I'm leaving it blank at the moment. Okay. So let me see if I can fix that problem. I'll rename this Unreal Engine Blueprint. Add another window capture Unreal Engine. And we will go to that one. And then match. Change the color to green. Move it under the blueprint. And just change the size. Right, so now if I minimize this blueprint window, it should show the main one. Right, I was just watching it on stream. So there we are. Now it should show both windows. So if I minimize the blueprint, you'll be able to see it all happening still. So this is setting the player's camera location and rotation. That's good. And then this, it's all to do with rotating the base and the wheels that the cars are attached to. So let's drag it all this way. while I'm up. Move these there. Right. Let's just move that so it's in line. Stick one of these in. That there. Drag that there. Up here. Now we can pull this back. And shrink that. There, a lot better. That's it. Let's condense this down. It's pretty much done the rest of it. And this could be done as well. Already done. So let's condense down this as well. I'm essentially like trying to keep my workspace clean, nice and readable for when I come back to it if I need to, which I will. So at some point I'll be using this for other rides. So, to avoid these crossing over, let's move these down. That one up here. Let's move this over. In that case, this one can go, and that one can go there too. Shrink down this comment. And that window. And on that top and bottom too. That's condensed. So let's just bring it in line with the end of that one. That's fine going up there. Bring these close. And then drag that over. And just to keep it more consistent, I'll leave that space on the end. Pull that up. That's again stuff to do with widgets about getting in. This one creates the widget when you overlap. This one, let's put that in the comment. So create the widget, create getting widget on begin overlap, remove getting widget on end overlap. Nice and easy. Remove getting widget when ride is moving. So even if you're looking at the car, when the ride moves, you want to get rid of that widget. Get on and off logic. When you interact, is the player on the ride, yes or no? If you are on the ride, and the ride's moving, if it's not moving, sorry. I might have confused myself. That wasn't hard, was it? Is the player on the ride? Yes. Is the ride spinning? No. That don't need, because it's down here. If you're not on the ride and you want to go on it, is that if you're on the ride and you click, yeah, that makes sense. Ignore me. Create click to exit. Right. So let's move some of this code over to our other ride, the Rocky Express. So that one's physics based and this one isn't. So if we just edit. What we first want to do is replace our camera with a seat place arrow component. So go into our viewport, click on car 1 and paste in our arrow seat place. Reset everything to 0 and let's copy all of these transforms into the seat place. Then we can get rid of internal camera. If I compile, it will then freak out because I've removed the camera and there are references to it. There you go. See, there's a active component here, which was the camera. So we can remove that. And there will be another one on the code where we get in. Which is there. So when you interact with it, move player into car. So if we grab this, paste that in instead. Oh, it's literally just taken the comment window. So grab it all. Drag that up here. Right. So we're essentially doing the same thing. We're attaching we're hiding the player, turning off the collisions for the player, then we're attaching the player to seat place 1, which is what we copied over from the other ride. You love the Swarm tune.
Please push your
It is pretty
shoulder
good.
harness all the way up and exit on the left-hand
I wish
side of
that
the
we
train.
had a longer version
Remember to
of
take all
the
your
Swarm
personal belongings
ride
with you.
music.
Thank you for riding Stealth.
It's one of the tracks that hasn't really come out anywhere. So yeah, we're attaching the character to the seat place 1, saying we're now on ride, and then we're telling the player character to set movement to none so that we can't move the camera around or even do any of the movements at all. It's like jumping. Very impressive how you do all this. Thanks. I'm kind of just blundering through it. Blundering through it as I go. So excuse me. Let me have a drink. The tickle on the back of my tongue. Probably a hair. I went out this morning to the shop. That's where I started late. And they opened at 10, so but it was freezing this morning. I've also added, I've updated my streaming setup, so I've added like a filter to the microphone. So, does it sound any better than before if you've been on my last few streams? I want to connect that up. Then just want to get rid of that. Put that into there. Get rid of that. Pull all this up into the corner. And then drag all of that into this window. Drag it over once more so we can pop that out there. Right, so that's that piece. Now, instead of moving the player character's view to the new one on the ride, it's moving the actual player itself. Now we need to remove the exit widget when the ride is moving, which is already there. Let's just replace it with our streamlined one. Let's not mess up all the code. Paste it down there. Right. That straight into the branch. Cool. Oh. And actually condense all this down a bit as well. Wait a moment. There we go. Music kept stopping for God knows what reason. Right. Rocky Express. What do we do here? We need another sequence. So let's add that. Right. Let's copy all of that. Paste it down here so we don't overlap. We want that on the first, that on the second. That. Cool. Right, let's just see if we can get on and off. I think I've done what I need to. It still says Calgary Stampede, but that's because that was hard coded in. So if I go down to here, code to get out. Hit. Click to exit Rocky Express. I think that's the only place it's in. We'll need to move seat place down just like I did before. So because the character is actually the feet location. So we just want to find a sweet spot. Maybe down a touch more. Let's just say 20, so it's a nice round number. See how that looks. That looks fine. Now when it goes, the camera will stay in its rotation. So if I don't touch the mouse, that's what it does. So it looks like we'll only have to use half of the math that's in the Calgary Stampede, which is why I'm thinking it might be a better idea to make Calgary Stampede non-physics based. So if we go up to the main spinning code, which is where we set our player camera location and rotation on tick. So if I select all of that, copy it, bring it over to Rocky Express. So increase this window. Paste it over here. And then drag it in. So what I want to do, that goes up to there. So what I want to do is sequence. It's going to do this to move the trains and this to move the player, camera and rotation. Location and rotation. So I don't actually need this at all. Because we don't need location. Because that's already being done by attaching me to the car. Because this ride is done with math and it's all very nice. Physics objects work a different way. That's why the camera didn't follow the car on Calgary Stampede. So, we want to say if we're on the ride, to be true, so yes, we're on the ride. We want to, let's just do that. Can we set at the rotation? Just rotation, because we don't need location anymore. So if we grab that and target, grab that for the rotation, and delete that. Now, just move that out of the way. So I might use it. Depends how it works. So ideally I'd like to have the camera move rotation with the ride, but you still be able to look around. Let's have a look. So like if I'm looking here, I want my player to look to the center all the time. So that's what it would be. No, it looks like we do need that node. So we do need to set control rotation. So let's... Oh, that wasn't even set up. Silly me. What one did it need to go into? Needed to go into there. True. Right. See if that works. Oh. See, half the time, or probably more than half the time, it's just me being stupid. So there it says exit Rocky Express. That's good. That's removed because the ride started. So it's not setting the rotation, but that's fine. Let's just check all the things are right. So get a rotation of seat place 1. Let's just see what happens if we put this back in the mix. Right, is straight away push the camera to the front so we can't look around. Can wiggle it a bit. And we want to remove that wiggle. Now that, I recall, down where did I put it? This one. That's in the main ride movement, so let's find that. That's here. So you can see that remove widget when moving, so we need this underneath as well. Select that. So grab all of that. Move it up. Line them up. Add another sequence. Move that over so it looks nice. So now when the ride starts on the Rocky Express, is the character on the ride? If true, ignore the look input. So turn it off. Now there'll be another one for when the ride stops, so let's have a look. Create click to exit widget. So if we copy this whole thing, including the sequence, remove that node. That is just the restart ride cycle, which is this. So if we drag that up here, reconnect that, we've got our delay there already. We've now got the stuff to do the exit widget. Rename that widget text. Grab all of that. And that. And that. Move it just out of the way for the moment. Right. Bring this up to there. Put that in, reposition it so it's in the right level. Now when the ride is stopped, let me just confirm that all these are the same. Yep. It looks different because of the way I've set it up. So let's just try and tidy it up in a similar way. Down. Let's comment these up after we confirm it works. Let's have a look. still look around in the car, but then once it starts, it locks the view. You can still do a weird jump thing, but I don't know what that is. I mean, it's not a problem, it doesn't break anything. What if I duck? Not do anything. QE. M. We can get the map out on the ride. Could probably make something to check if you're on something to disable the map. But that will be for tomorrow with the bug fixes. Today is new mechanics, so this is technically a new mechanic. Because getting on rides and off them hasn't been a thing so far. Right, it's telling me to exit Calgary Stampede. That would mean that something in Calgary Stampede, likely after the cycle, that's what's happening. So I need to create another branch. See if we're on ride to be true. I'm hoping that it just looks for on ride Calgary Stampede. If we save all of this. So now if I've done it right, when we are riding the Rocky Express, it shouldn't pop up and say exit Calgary Stampede. So when that ride cycle ends, it should look for if you're on ride. If it still shows up, you need to make it specific for if you're on ride Calgary Stampede. Can't quite tell if it's still going. I think it is. Let's just wait it out.
Jed's bringing his boss home and I'm all out of chowder. Where will I find great prices round the clock?
It's time for school, but I need
Right.
It's 2 in the morning and I need donuts. Super Smart Mini Mart, Amity's only all-night store.
Right, let's run over to Calgary Stampede. Oh, look, my rotation is messed up. I'll have to reset the rotation when exiting the ride. Good to know. It's drunk mode. amusing. Right. Nope, missed the cycle. That's fine, it only lasts 10 seconds. So when I get on this, as the car is pretty flat when it stops, my rotation should fix itself. But that's something that I'll need to add in to reset the rotations to 0. Or the roll at least. Because that's what's causing this drunk effect. Right. There was something... Where's the rotation? This one. So let's set actor rotation. Let's grab it from Rocky Express. We've got it somewhere here. This one. Just copy those. And find where we get off the ride. That's the widget. Move player to our location. So it's exit place as the rotation. We want the rotation to be 0. So if we take that out, we want the rotation to be first two, we want the yaw, or the roll, sorry. Which one's which? Expand that. Move these out. Move that down. So we want the roll to be 0. Let's split these. So we want... I think we'd actually want the pitch to be 0 as well. Just the yaw. Let's confirm. Yeah, so we want yaw to be reset when we get off the ride. Let's have a look. Are we still drunk when we get off this ride? Gonna have to wait for a cycle to put us at that weird angle again. And if this works, should add this to Calgary Stampede just in case the car's still moving or not perfectly flat. That sound you're hearing is the player character touching the gravel beneath the car. By the way, even though we can't move the character and their collisions are off and they're invisible, still calculating the sounds for walking on the gravel.
This is an intense and exhilarating ride where you will experience both weightlessness and a force of over 3G. You must be at least 1.3 meters tall to ride and be capable of bracing yourself against the forces of the ride. This ride is not suitable for expectant mothers or those with a fear of heights. You must not ride if you suffer from heart, neck or back problems.
Right, here we
Or
go.
if you suffer from
Let's
conditions
find
that
out
may
if
be
we
aggravated
are
by sudden
on a
movement
wonk
or
and had a few drinks still.
It is vital that
You can
bags
see
and
that
loose items
the
not
camera is
taken
on
onto the
a
ride.
wonk
Please
on the
prepare
ride.
yourself for boarding by
So let's see when we get
ensuring
off, does it
all loose
reset?
items are totally secured, such as coins,
Nope.
keys and mobile phones, and by removing hats and glasses. Items
double
which cannot be
check.
secured must
Move
be left
player
in the
to
boxes
car
provided,
location when
but
exiting
please
ride.
remember, they are left
Get
at the owner's
these,
risk. For your
get in the
safety,
player,
please do not
and then we're
sit or stand
setting
on the queue line fencing,
the actor's
and for
location and
comfort of all our
rotation.
guests, please do not smoke whilst queuing. Enjoy the ride, and remember, size matters.
Let's just... Okay. Thank you. Right, that one... No, that's the one we want at 0. So I want those two. Right. I've got food early today. So let's see the schedule. Usually have it at 5:30. So what I'm gonna do is take the 45-minute break now, and then take a 15-minute break later, where I'd usually have my dinner break. So I'll be back at 4 o'clock, and then I will do an hour of work until my 15-minute break, and then 2 3/4 hours of work again. So before we go, save that. I'll remember what I'm doing here. And I'll see you all at 4 o'clock. Hello everyone. Let's have a look. Right. So let's go back to what we were working on. So I wanted to make the yaw of the player 0. To check again. Your roll and pitch. Need the roll to stay the same. To be 0. Let's quickly change the cycle time. Alright, it's at 80. Let's change it to 10. Alright. Let's have a look. Hopefully the cycle time at 10 puts us at that funny angle. Should start slowing down. Go. There we go, that's a decent... I'm just being silly, aren't I? I want the yaw to be whatever this is. But the pitch and roll to be 0. Oh dear. Right. Right. See if this puts us back out of the car and not drunk. Nope, still drunk. Oh dear. Right. There's the code that makes the character So actor rotation. It's that one. What if we make all of them 0? Does that work? Or am I just in the complete wrong place and I have no idea? Likely.
Ready to go. Looking good. Head back and hold tight.
Why is my character drunk? Right, when I'm interacting and I'm on the ride and it's not spinning, we remove the widget. Let's do this first. What about this? Detaching ourselves from the ride and then doing all this. That it's just the order that's messed up. Let's have a look. It's quite the headache. I've taken painkillers, so hopefully it goes away. Right, here's the moment. Does it work? Nope. Still wobbly. It's odd because it's just the camera. Let's ask ChatGPT. Reveal your wisdom. Right, it says what's happening when I'm on the ride. Manually set the control rotation so the view matches the ride's tilt. When you get off, Unreal doesn't automatically zero that roll back out. It keeps it so the camera stays tilted. Reset the controller rotation on exit. When the player gets off the ride, after detach from actor, this one, add set control rotation. Did I not add that back in? Because that would be... when we get on, we lock it. Where did I put it? Not command, I want to just search. There it is. Right. So I want to do this. Place that there. Let's just move this back to where it was originally. Now, what I need to do with this is set control rotation. The input rotation to make rotator. Split those, because we only want to set the roll and pitch. So hook that up. Right, that train at the starting position isn't wonky enough, so we're going to have to wait for the cycle to go. One more loop around. Or two. Maybe I was slowing down. The random sounds remind me of animals in Minecraft, or zombies outside the house. That looks good. Right. So that's it. So, in that case, let's comment on this. Reset the camera rotation. Oh, it's so annoying. Right. So after we detach from actor, we do that in Calgary Stampede. Move player to car location. We do detach from actor. So let's just paste this in. Would help if I copied it. So in that case, let's get the cycle time back to normal. Let's also do it for Calgary Stampede. Right. While we're still in this, I'm going to try and stop the sounds that happen under the train when you're riding it. Let's have a look. Should be none. That should be in here as well. None. Right. Let's just confirm that we can't do any movement while on the ride. I can look around, but it does fling back. And then when we move in, it won't. We can do that weird one single jump thing. But let's see if that stops the sounds, at least.
Hold on tight and prepare to spin into the sphere of fear and enter another galaxy.
Right, no footstep sounds after we press spacebar. Interesting. I might need a short delay for attaching or disabling stuff. What if we put when you're on the ride and it's spinning, disable input completely for the player. What does that do? Can we jump? Yep. Why? Oh dear.
Hold on tight and prepare for the symbolic forces of the raging vortex.
I probably got the wrong node. Let's find out. Right. So I need to open the player. And add a variable.
Your ride on Vortex is coming to an end. When the
See if they're on the ride or not. Is in car. I think that's the.
Require assistance in leaving your seat. Please wait for a ride host to assist you.
Let's add a new variable. On moving ride. Let's see, yes or no. Let's compile it. Save it. Now we need that code that tells casts to the player. So where's that? This one. stuff on controller. To cast to the controller and then tell it that we want to target need to make it editable in an instance. Exposed to spawn.
Keep your head back. Brace yourselves and hold on tight. It is time to face your fears. Let the games begin.
Um, set on the moving ride. Need to compile this first. It's not there. Why is that not working? Let me show it what I got. Maybe I've done it wrong. Character. Right.
Yes, scream louder and dangle your feet for 1,000 degrees of blistering heat. The summer vibes will let it go. Hold on tight, brace yourself for nemesis and fire.
Not work. Can I just do that? Yep. There we go. That's what I want. Don't know how that works. Right. Now we're casting to the player to change the variable from the Rocky Express ride to say that they're on a moving ride. Player is on moving ride. True. Disable input. Not on a moving ride. Enable input. Still jumps. I have no idea what I'm doing. Just gonna get rid of that. remove this, compile it, leave that variable there. I didn't even didn't even add that in. Let me bring it back. Jeez. Right, let's actually plug this in this time. Right, so this is when we're on the car and it starts to spin. It says we're on the move and ride. And then when we exit, we want it to say we're not on a moving ride. Actually, that would go. That would go in this. Because this happens on a loop. Basically, when the ride starts and you're on it, is player on ride, which is triggered in itself. I'm going to ignore look input and do all that nonsense. See if that works. Right, if we jump now, yep, God knows. Just do that. Is that gonna work? Ignore move input. There's all this cast to stuff that I put in earlier. Where did I put it? So confused. Lost nodes. Those ones I moved up. Let's get rid of those anyway. Right. Let's compile it. drag that. You can actually see. Nope. That might help. Right, it still does it when we're on the car. What about when it's in motion? Still does it. I got no idea. Doesn't matter that much. You can get in and out of the car. It's fine. What I do want to do though... Did I add that to Calgary Stampede? Yes, I did. Let's shrink this down. Get in widget. Seems fine now. It says fix, but I don't know why. Right. Again, widget. Just chuck this at the top. Looking for if the ride is spinning. If it is, do nothing. If the ride isn't spinning, enable input from the player. And then create that. Get and player controller from those, so let's just remove that one. And then I want to set the interact. And also adding the interact to the viewport. Shrinky dink that down. And that one. Let's also just condense this. Then let's move these. To remove the game widget when the ride's moving. So let's add that in. be on our true branch. Let's put that there. That down. Right, so that looks the same. Zoom out. Looks the same to Calgary Stampede. And we got this ride movement wrapper of a comment around all this. So what do we want to do? Ride start up. That starts with set spinning. And then we got cycle time in the middle. So let's clean this up. Let's comment that. Come on. Thank you. This. We've put the cycle underneath. Let's just copy this. Pop it in. There we go. All the same. And just copy all of it. That would help. So when we're finished, do our delay, and let's just make sure it's right. Connecting that one. Play from start. Let's do that so it's a clean look. Am I having a break soon? No, I had dinner early today, so my 45 minutes was from 3:15 till 4. So I'm kind of just winging it with the breaks. I was gonna do, let's see, what did I say? So usually about this time I'd have an hour break, an hour of work after a break. So I'm gonna just go till 6 o'clock, have a 15-minute break as usual. I've kind of just added less time on one block and added more on another. But anyway, how are you, Luke? Hello. Go from timeline to the set not spinning. In there. You'll pop on again tonight. Oh, did you want to join in voice? Or are you just going to be in the chat? Yeah, definitely. I'd love to have you join. Right, there's that. Let's move all this nonsense up there. What do we have at the start? Ride, start, restart. And that's just got everything but the delay. So let's copy all that, paste that in. I don't know if this matters, so I am gonna move that self over. Attach that. We want Rocky Express restart. And that to go in there. What's wrong with you? There we go. What do you mean? Undo. There we go. Get rid of you. We want Rocky Express restart to go into there. Let's clean that. Alright. Right. Then we'll attach you, you, and you. Get rid of those. Drag this up. And wrap all of this. We will pop on in a couple minutes. Oh, brilliant. Shall I join the main chat that we got going with everyone? Awesome. Just shoot me a message when you're ready for me. Let's compile that. There. Right. So now they're in a nice place. Oh, ringing. Join. Hello. Oh.
Oh.
Hello. Me,
Hello.
Oh. Can you hear me?
Yes,
Awesome.
I can hear you. I'm not putting the other microphone on. Is this one too bad? I don't know if this one's too bad or not. Let me have a listen.
I think it's all right.
Guitar?
Fucking Discord, it's so
We're live, Pete.
Oh god, he's gone again.
Oh, the joys of Discord.
Yeah, over the past few weeks, I've just had to like reboot it all the time.
Alright. Anyway, hello, Thorpe 1999 YouTube channel. How are you all doing in the chat? How are you doing, Amy? You alright?
Yeah, I'm pretty good, thank you. How about you?
I'm good. Had a nice weekend. It's very rainy right now.
Yeah,
It's not nice. I think you've picked the perfect week to stream, like the weather-wise.
Yeah, it's quite perfect for, you know, just staying indoors watching something.
Yeah, I'm recovering from Colossus abuse.
Colossus abuse indeed. I mean, I keep having to extend my arm all the way forward and back and
I'm not
twist
surprised.
because I think it's just the muscle or something that's caused it. All they said was it was soft tissue damage. I don't know. That could be a lot of things. Yeah, no bones, so they weren't really concerned. Just said, carry on if you want to go on a computer, whatever. Just make sure you stretch it and try and force it, even if it hurts.
Yeah.
But yeah, I've been working on a new way to get in and out of rides.
Nice. What, different to the way we do it?
Yeah, I've just like put the player on the ride.
Oh.
So I've just put the player on the ride, made the collisions off, turned the controls off.
Why did a log flume boat just yeet itself off log asleep?
That's normal.
Normal?
Don't you know that the alpha, that's normal. It's been like that since it was made.
I actually did not know that. That really shocked me. I've never seen that on the stream either, that happens. Hi, Pete.
Hello.
Hey, Pete.
Hello.
So, I'll show you.
Finally
Look.
got Discord to work.
Yeah.
They work nicely sometimes, because these are physics, and they shouldn't be, because you watch what happens if I jump on it. Oh. Let me stream to you so you can see it.
That would help, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't want it to knock your performance though, because
it should be fine. I'll do 720p.
It landed on its there we go. Right. Yes.
Yeah,
okay.
So yeah.
Oh, the physics log flume boats. Yeah, they always do some very strange things.
Do you remember our rapids experiment we did?
What, with Bruce?
With Bruce, yes. Wow.
Yeah, I was thinking of using some kind of half physics.
You should put a steering wheel in that and use it as a little thing to get around.
Well, that's what people have for the illuminations. They've converted log flume boats from the pleasure beach to drivable vehicles.
Oh yeah, and they've covered them all in lights, haven't they, as well?
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah, I have seen that.
I was thinking with some of the boats. So like Thunder River Rapids Ride.
Mm-hmm.
Have some kind of car on a track that's invisible under the water.
Yeah, that's kind of what we've always had as the idea.
And then have some kind of physics constraint
There we go. Side
to give it a bit of natural movement.
Yeah, because you can. It's essentially you'd be just building what we have a spinball, where the rotation would be controlled by physics, but you just allow the joint to be.
Yeah, I noticed your spinball is physics because I put a golf cart into it and it does fun things.
Yeah, it does. So yeah, that's the reason for the glitch at the end when it hits the brakes, because it's just trying to slam itself round to get back in line with the track. But yeah, we'll work on a fix on that at some point. I'm not sure how we're going to fix that, Pete, but
yeah, Pete, I've changed the way that the character gets in and out of a ride by just moving them to the ride instead of their camera.
On the Discord.
Okay.
So that me and Pete are in there as well. So if they want to ask questions, they can do. That's okay with you?
Yeah. It also says to exit what ride you're on. I'll put to enter as well, but it does have a little weird quirk with the physics side of it. So I think one day I will do the same thing with this ride as Calgary, as Rocky Express. Make them all math related. But once I figure out the good way to do it, not like I've done with the other one.
So like Calgary Stampede is like it looks so good.
So when you say weird things, it's probably because you have physics. What you need to do is parent yourself to the car and turn off your physics asset. So like you don't have simulate physics on your capsule.
Okay.
And then all it is just your character is parented to a thing.
You can see what it's doing here. It's pushing
it's
the
just
character out to
out.
the side.
Yeah.
I mean, would you slide on that ride though in real life?
You wouldn't slide out of it.
Not like this. So yeah,
I didn't see that bit.
That's what.
The first thing I would do is, where have you got your parenting?
It's when you get in the car, when you interact. If you're not on the ride, it hides your character, disables collision, and then attaches the actor, which is the player character, to the seat place. Then it does all of this. Then I ask to the character to turn the movement to none, because otherwise you can still do jumps and whatnot.
So on that one, so as player get I'd assume it'd probably be like get capsule. I think it's called capsule. So go into the player character. Get.
I got it here.
Capsule component. There we go. So that's what you need to get. So I think if you literally just get capsule component, there we go. Capsule. Oh, no, that's overlaps. Probably right at the top. There we go. Get capsule component, and then off that do set physics. I assume would be a thing.
Oops, sorry about that.
Or I think it'd be.
Well, there was a physics override there.
Set override physics asset. No, because it won't be that one.
Not that one.
Simulate? Is it simulate physics? Is there a simulate as a context?
Set simulate.
There we go. Set simulate physics. And then technically it's a none because you aren't. So that would be what you'd have to just put in somewhere.
Drag these. Just trying to keep it neat.
Because then that way you're turning off the physics when you sit down, so then it should just ignore. Because I believe that is all that is So go into the player again. Just double check that it is actually the capsule should have physics enabled on it. No, it doesn't have simulate physics. Ooh,
The UGT player.
no.
Oh, different player model.
It's default Unreal one.
Gravity?
Interesting.
Oh, it does have simulate
Interesting.
physics. There's a tick box.
Yeah, but it's not ticked. That's the point.
Ah.
It should be ticked, but it's not. Although,
Is that built into the actual player blueprint then?
It might be set in the blueprint on spawn. Let's find out.
Physics. Hello, chat.
new type default query in physics. So where's that? Collision enabled. Where's that? Capture component. Wait, where's that connected to? Oh, event possessed, event unpossessed. Because your
What's the rooming and
possession. So because your possession is of the character, that's when it sets the physics to be there. So it is the capture component is set to collision enabled query in physics. So change it to collision enabled on the other one. Just so copy that bottom box.
Copy it.
Because you want that box in the other blueprint rather than to simulate physics. So that'll be the one instead, and set that to also none. So that then sets that. Just put that to capsule. Then whenever you don't sit.
So basically, when I get out, I want to change this to this one.
Yeah.
So.
And make sure you do that before you actually move the player, because otherwise you might fall through the floor.
Right.
That'd be fun though.
So
I mean, I assume that is the correct thing, but I don't know because we've never actually moved the player.
Let's test it.
We've always
always the
done
rest
it.
in.
Yeah, it's just interesting to see it this way because we've always done it the other way, haven't we? Oh, are we going to go through the ground? No, we didn't.
Well, no, this one will be fine. It'll be when you get out again.
So can you just exit without running the animation, or do you have to run it? Oh, okay. So we're going to see what happens anyway in the car.
Yeah.
Because in theory, you shouldn't have any physics now, so it shouldn't do anything based on you existing. But it does seem to still be moving, or isn't it?
I think it's because there's a interpolation that smooths the angles, the movement, because otherwise it's very juddery.
Oh, right.
So is it just not the ride throwing people?
Yeah, you're not moving out of it now. You're staying.
You're just hitting the collision dampening.
Oh,
yeah,
no, there it goes.
You are still moving.
Are you doing it on Rocky Express?
Well, the thing
It'll
is,
probably be because that's got physics and something moving. It'll be the same. It'll probably be the same problem that Submission had. You need to tell it to keep the updating of that player position where it should be in relation to the vehicle.
I did, unless I've done it wrong, because I was working on it for hours this morning. And when I got it working to a point that it is now, I was like, right, let's just go over to Rocky Express and see what it does on something without physics. And it seems to work fine on the Rocky Express. Like, it will stay
so
exactly
I wonder if
where
it's
it
just
is.
the angles of Calgary Stampede just being a bit too much for it.
I did ask ChatGPT, because that's my only thing of help when no one else is around.
You don't have restraints in there, do you?
No.
I wonder if that'd keep you in position.
No.
Oh.
Because all you're doing is just parenting something to something. What you're connected to is what governs your location, and it's the way it's being updated is weird.
It did say that static mesh components that are moved in a blueprint are different when you update your location to physics objects, because they work on a completely different update system. This one will do it natively through just Unreal's built-in tools and whatnot, but the physics one you have to be explicit and tell it to. And I think I've done it. I'll show you what I've got. So
Aiden's asked in the chat, when is the next live stream for Virtual Towers Online? Don't know, but having seen Amy doing all this streaming, it's kind of inspired me a bit for us to maybe get on and do it. I mean, we have got some new stuff to show. Like, not everyone has seen Unreal 5.
Ooh,
only those that are Patreon.
Yeah. So, I mean, we would have to give something out on Patreon to compensate for that. But I'm sure we could do something soon. I mean, we've got a lot of work done in Unreal 5. 90% of the foliage is done. The gardens is what's left, foliage-wise, and the valley.
I mean, New Year's is coming up, and everyone will need a calendar. So maybe CoasterGen VTO crew fun succeed calendar.
No.
No.
It would just be. I'm not sure when we're going to do one, but if you are in our Discord server, which you probably are, because I put an announcement out in there that we're on here, just stay tuned to that. But we will have more stuff to show publicly, screenshot wise and stuff. But maybe instead of doing that, we just do a live stream, Pete, and just get it out there, show people what we've done.
Maybe.
It's been ages, hasn't it?
But obviously, we have got less to show than what we had before because of the work that James has just started. So
yeah, but I mean, showing that work maybe might not necessarily be a bad thing. We'll just have
well,
to.
I mean, technically, we could show Nemesis working. That's about it. I'd just have to delete Smiler, Wickerman, Spinball, and Oblivion. They just have to be deleted.
We could also show off the new menu, the new settings and stuff that are there though as well. There are stuff we could show off.
Yeah, but I mean, it just doesn't play at the moment because of the half-done stuff. That's all. Just saying.
Oh, okay, with you. Yeah, we'll get
because
back
you
to you
can't
on
press
that.
play.
But
you physically can't press play.
No. Okay, all right.
Too much breaks.
Right. Okay, with you.
For it to actually cope.
With you.
Right.
No worries.
I got all this to show you. This is what moves, sets the player camera, location, and rotation. Or now it actually moves the whole player. So it's getting the player controllers, rotation, location, and then it's doing these to give it the smooth current location to the seat place on every tick when you're on the ride. And it's doing that to the control rotation of the character, because otherwise you can still look around a bit. And then it's just setting them both in the end here.
What's everyone's favourite area at Towers? Aiden asks. Forbidden Valley.
Yeah.
I'll be weird and say that the entrance when you're looking into the park, because it's gonna be a good day. the entrance looking out to the park isn't no.
Nighttime at Curse is nice because you got all the fog.
Yeah, that's nice. Yeah, Gloomy Wood at night and stuff's really good.
And Wickerman isn't technically an area.
No.
As a singular entity, does work quite well. Katanga Canyon, meh.
Yeah, at the moment, I like it in
Mutiny Bay, meh.
Aiden, what's your favourite? I think I don't know. I think Forbidden Valley's had a bit too much love now. It needs to spread across the park a bit more. X Sector being the next area I would focus on personally, bringing that back up to par with how Forbidden Valley feels when you walk in there. Now it feels like a complete area. I want X Sector to feel and look polished like it used to. It just looks like a rundown.
Yeah, because none of that area has had all the rework materials and stuff yet.
No.
Which only like the odd one or two may have done, but most of it. I mean, we've only just started working on redoing Enterprise. But...
No, I mean in the real park. Like, I'm talking about.
Real park. Yeah. Oh, right.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, real life, it's crap because it's like half the area isn't even there anymore.
No,
I've just fenced it off and put some silver tank there.
Maybe if they themed it to Fallout, the game, it'd make sense. But other than that,
well, after the nuclear bombs went off and there's not actually anything left.
Yeah, it's just radiation poisoning all over the place. And the Smiler actually just cleans you. It's just a very big car wash.
There you go.
But
you
yeah,
go, you can buy that one if you want. If you're listening.
As for updating the location,
so this is the one on the Rocket Express, which is much more simple, because when I snap the character to the car with this attach actor
the big top
component.
music playing then in the background.
Yes.
Nice.
When I attach the character to the component, which is the seat, it actually does it because it's not a physics object. And the only thing that I need to update is the rotation.
Evening, Derek. How you doing, buddy? Hope you're all right. How far are you off you from updating Virtual Towers? Very. I will just answer that with very.
Calgary Stampede has rotation and location, because otherwise the character just sits where they used to be. Because it's physics.
What if you tried to do it via a socket and you got socket location and parenting?
I mean, I can add the... Is that what you mean? Socket?
Yeah.
So if I go into here...
So it just holds you in that socket area, basically.
And then add a socket to the location of the seat place.
Yeah.
So like, so I need to go into the static mesh, right?
Yeah.
So...
Into the mesh we go.
While I do that, carry on with your answer. Sorry.
Oh no! It's your stream. Nope.
No, because I got a bit of time to like figure this out.
But I would say if you want to see Virtual Towers in its current state in 5, would be to sign up to Patreon. Obviously, not everyone can do that, but if you do want to see that, then you could gain access to it that way. But
although to actually have access to it, we have only given direct access to our top 10 supporters.
Yes,
because
which have been
without
with us
them,
for a very long time.
Yeah, without them, we wouldn't be where we are.
It's just stay tuned, because honestly, it's a completely different game. Completely different game. It's a different experience. It's virtually everything's been updated. All the trees we're using now are newer assets. There's none of the old assets left in there, hardly anymore. The way we do things now is a lot quicker as well, like using we found a bush. I'm going to say this because it's important. We found a bush and we've fine-tuned it, and it's filled the place in so much, hasn't it? It's given us the ability to fill the foliage in, because Alton Towers is 99% foliage, 1% rides and pathway. So if you think about that logically, then there has to be a lot of gaps filled, and we've now got to a point where we can do that without impacting performance, which is mega. And the performance side of things, it's just getting better and better and better and better. And we've hardly, I would argue we've hardly even started the optimization process. We started
Not-
it, but we've
not
not
fully
like
by
gone
any
deep with it.
stretch.
No. But even just doing what we did to the trees, for example, the other week, was a massive impact, I thought.
Mm-hmm.
So just doing that and actually having more of the area in as well. There's more of the land being put in, like Coaster Corner's been put in recently. The entranceway has been put in recently as well as you actually drive in, which was really fun to work on. And when you stand on the entranceway where the sign is for Alton Towers, it's bizarre because of the way that I managed to landscape the land around it and the way we did it. Me and Pete did it. It feels like Staffordshire, doesn't it? It feels like you're driving up Farley, and it is Farley Lane.
Your socket name is literally the socket name in there because it's from the parent.
Oh, so just do that.
So the parent would be the car and then the socket name, not socket place, seat place.
Oh, right.
And then you're getting the socket name of that.
Which is just socket.
Mm-hmm.
We also tried putting in a little animation in, so when you start the game for the first time, you actually drive up the road and everything, which is really cool to see. Yeah, it's cool. It needs a lot of work, but the idea and the proof of concept worked, didn't it, Pete?
Yeah. The basically it's the first part of cinematics.
Yeah, which we've
cinematics.
We've never explored before. The only thing we did really was on the Hive was when you spawned in and then a cinematic played. Not cinematic, but a video played at the end of that maze and an audio block played when you came into the actual area. So we're learning as we go along, but we want to add more cinematics because it'd really break up the gameplay and give you more time in the game as well, which Steam likes. Steam likes when people use the game more.
I managed to break that intro.
What? Oh, yeah, no, it's because it's not finished. Yeah, you can skip and then it breaks everything.
No.
Or you go all the way through and it also breaks things.
If you...
It's the monorail.
I'll just tell you, if you manage to clip yourself out of the world and don't get Z clipped back into it, and then you exit to the menu and then go back in, it breaks the game. You can't skip it, you can't do nothing, and the wobbly camera makes you drunk.
Ah.
But yeah, we're still flying out for some reason.
Yeah, I think you need to get the location of the socket. So all you've done is parented to it, but now you need to get the socket location as part of the update location
instead of the seat place.
Yeah, so you need to just get be car 1 get socket, if you can get socket location or something.
So Aiden, thanks for that comment. Appreciate it. The Hive was my favourite maze of the Scarefest update. Really got me hyped for Nemesis Reborn, and I love the Reborn theme monorail. Yeah, the monorail. The monorail was cool.
Turn on context, because you've got that turned off. It just makes it so much harder to find stuff.
Yep.
So get socket location, then it will say what socket do you want to get the location of, and then you get the name of it.
Let me type. There we go.
So that might
would be
better.
The new interp.
Mm-hmm.
Make sure that's
it's all very confusing.
And then get the socket rotation as well.
Yes.
That'd make sense. So the Hive, exclusive here on the Thorpe 1999 YouTube channel. The Hive 2.0 is in post-production. So the Hive will be making a return in Unreal 5. But it's going to be
pre-production.
Pre-production, yes. Pre-production, not post-production. Sorry, I'm too excited. I have
Yes,
so
but
many
you're
ideas.
so
for it.
excited to finish it that you've finished
We've
it before
already
you
finished
started it.
Yeah, I've got into High 3 already. I'm thinking of Unreal 7.
Yeah. I mean, Unreal 7 is coming out next week. Get ready for the update.
Knowing them, it probably is.
Oh.
Yeah, the Hive's
Ooh.
coming back, but you guys messed it up last time you were in there, so it might be under new management. That's all I'm gonna say on that.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, it's because you've not told it the name.
Yeah, there's no name in socket rotation.
I was just testing you, you know.
Although it's interesting that
course.
it did actually trigger that it didn't get the rotation. It reset it to 0. So
Yeah, it snapped
Slap
it
backwards.
backwards, you know, cracked
yeah,
the
because
neck.
that would have been set it to 0. So it's interesting that it did do it.
Brave it
It
backwards.
might work. Oh, it's still going backwards though.
Maybe there was only one socket in there, so it just picked it. What if we do this? Can we...
Yeah, Derek says it'll be worth it. Yes, it will. It'll be worth it massively.
split that? Is it your...
Put up the Discord. See if anyone's got any questions. See if we've got any in development chat that recently came up. What did we have? Okay, someone called Dan asks in the Discord server. I know you are currently working on Nemesis Reborn, and it possibly be the next game release, but will Toxicated be part of the release of Reborn? No. We're probably not going to introduce Reborn until, because it's so much rework with Valley, ripping Ripsaw out, and the land changing because we'd have to do the underpass and everything, and Blade's obviously not there anymore. So we will probably wait until Forbidden Valley is finished by Towers if they are going to do anything else. Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, that's not updating the...
Any more questions that we got? I think there was one about the monorail a few times the other day.
It's not updating the rotation properly.
Yeah, the rotation doesn't seem to be tied to it for some reason.
Will the monorail ever be drivable?
Yeah.
Let's just do that.
We've had it drivable ages ago.
Yeah, it will be drivable. Again, though, it'll be...
The biggest problem when people ask for making rides operatable and rideable is it requires 2 sets of everything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the takeover between the two.
Yeah, I was going to say the
not-
switching between...
It's not an easy thing to just make one thing or the other.
I mean, look at this. I'm trying to just get this working.
Yeah.
That's hard enough. And then making it do it with you controlling it, you know?
Oh.
So I just went into the socket and flipped it 180 and then plugged back everything as it was.
You still sliding though?
It might be that the car is moving to a certain extent, and because I've got the interpolation between the two, so it's not juddery.
There you go.
It's once it gets to a certain speed, it then doesn't hold it. And this is why we
camera in there.
Yeah, this is why we never did it by moving the player, because we could never get the player to actually stick to the vehicle.
But it works in things that don't have physics, so...
well, then that might be your answer. Just... If it works with no physics, then that might be the way to go, you know?
Because doing it with math is predictable, and it doesn't cause moments of crazy nonsense
there wouldn't
with
be
the
lag
physics.
spikes because it would purely be mathematical.
Because this works great. I mean,
Yeah, it does. Rocky Express, considering how much you were struggling with that, has come out so well.
it took
Like,
me.
it's really good. I saw you and Dave ramp the speed up as well the other day to
Oh,
like 1,000
yeah.
mile an hour, and it was just like you're gonna open a portal to the upside down. It was going so fast.
I mean,
It was.
But what is cool with Calgary, whatever it's
Calgary Stampede.
Calgary.
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 Stampede.
Technically, you could do it using the better method where it would be done. The math wouldn't be done on it would still done per car, but you wouldn't have to write out 21 sets of blueprints.
Yeah.
And then have to edit all of them. If you edited just one to make sure it worked, you could either do it via the array or you do it via a
Here we go. Whee!
what do you call it?
See, it's
A
mad
macro,
that you
basically.
players staying in that, and it won't stay in Calgary Stampede. It's crazy. Oh my god, that is ridiculous.
You can see that little bit of interpolation happening with the
Sorry if you're having your tea, everyone.
the train is like slightly moving. It's not like staying exactly in place.
It's so silly.
So I wanted that like slightly smooth movement, because when you're on a ride and it moves, you don't stay exactly with the ride, you move a bit. So that's what I wanted to add a bit of.
A question for me. I don't normally get them. When will you be free to stream Voltron? Probably this week sometime. So if you subscribe to the CoasterGen YouTube channel, I'll put a post out a day before I'm going to do it. So just turn your notifications on the channel, and I will put a post out. I'll put a post out on Virtual Towers Discord as well in the Ride Sims 2 column. So yeah, just be ready for it. I am going to do it this week sometime. I've been meaning to do it. Oh my god, you got yeeted.
Shall I add
Jesus. That's a long walk.
Oh, there it is.
Thanks for coming to Thorpe Park. Please come again soon.
I'll have to buy another ticket.
There's no gift shop out there, just barriers for the car park.
Let's go straight
I think
up.
you've actually ended up in the Thames there, or the river that runs by it.
I went all the way out to the main road, actually beyond it a bit.
Yeah, you cleared the lake. That's impressive.
But yeah, so shall I add like lightning effects to that when it reaches top speed? And then make
I've
it
also
disappear.
noticed you put a few new paths in as well, haven't you?
Yeah, so yesterday I did a lot of modelling around the entire area. Let me just reset this.
Yeah, you might want to do that.
I'll give you a little walk around.
Yeah, because I saw you was doing something around the train station entranceway, and then you was going around there, and then that's when I signed out. But it's been really cool to see the journey though this week. It's been awesome.
Yeah,
It's also been awesome to watch something all week as well.
Oh, good.
Like it's been like there's been something on telly to watch every week. Come home from work and you know it's going to be on.
So
I mean, how are you feeling from doing all the streaming?
Well, with my arm, it's kind of put a damper on it because it's just pain. I mean, but I'd have that anyway. But like, it's good getting progress.
The fact that this is going to be on YouTube though forever, like,
yep,
that's really cool.
Let's put it in low because everything's happening on my computer at the moment.
I bet.
Right. Here we go. No shadows, but whatever. We can have a look around. So, this
is chaos.
This was the area that I started in. I started with the train. I did.
Just quickly, is that the tunnel for the lift hill?
Yeah, I'll run up there.
Yeah. Nice. That's no longer there. That got destroyed.
All of this is gone.
Well, obviously, yeah. I mean,
except for that bridge, that little bit there.
Oh, right. Oh, they've done the Norton Towers, have they? They just left a bit in because they couldn't move it.
Well, no. It's this piece here that goes over the water. It's still there. If you're on the lift hill on the right side of Hyperia, you look down, you'll see it in the lake. You can see it just on the final corner before the brake run, but you're going pretty quick and round the bend.
Around the bend. Yeah. That's cool.
Can't get in. But yeah, so one thing that I did, you can see the edge of the trough, which you can't when you're actually there. So one thing that I've started to do is add it into the model.
Moving looks so cool.
I've added it to the model so the grass goes up to the edge. Yeah, look at it.
Nice. Yeah, it looks really cool.
With the lights and the colours.
The park could look a little bit better if you had some clouds, you know, in the sky.
I mean, it probably will soon.
Well, when I'm taking screenshots in VTO, I always add some sort of cloud because it just gives you more depth perception with what's going on around you.
Right.
It just looks nice.
What you're saying is make it cloudy?
Real worldy. Not cloudy, but just add a few bubbly clouds in the sky.
Right, where's the weather?
UDS, just search UDS.
Or click the sky is easy.
Yeah, click the sky.
Thanks.
Did you not know you could just click the sky?
No, I've just been scrolling through it all the time.
Another thing as well, when I used to take screenshots was
just select UDW, so weather, and then you can do the cloud.
The one underneath it.
Oh, yep.
There you go. Let's put like partly cloudy or something. There you go. See, now it looks like virtual towers.
It looks like a normal British day.
It's a British day. Pete loves a cloudy day, don't you, Pete?
It's nice when a bit overcast.
Yeah, because how often do we ever have just sun?
We don't.
So
we don't. We have it for 2 weeks of the year.
Here's
and everybody burns and complains about it.
Here's the path that was here before, and then the new stuff, the bricks.
Nice. Our brick texture is very nice. Looking good.
I need to update it though. So I think they had like that kind of brick. There's a few different colours. There's actually this piece here. There's a set of rocks which are still there from the 80s or late 80s, Brilliant. I think.
Too heavy to move. They'll just tip all the machines that try and move it. So like, nah, we'll just leave them there.
They're small little things as well. They're just exactly the same rocks in the same place.
That's cool. I mean, we're quite blessed with VTO because all the rocks in the park are from the Nemesis pit. They're all the same rock, which is something we've done in Unreal 5. Actually, is the colouring of the rocks and the pit. Oh, the pit looks so good, Pete, doesn't it? Like the way we did that. Oh man, it changed that area completely.
So I simplified the edge of the path as well. So I have to redo the materials. Just because it's like thousands less faces and whatnot, and no one's going to look at it.
We did the whole entrance plaza for towers, the grassy areas. We actually did them out of the landscape, which also bleeds outside the park, which enabled us to make Staffordshire.
Yeah, speaking of that, I think your mouse slipped, and no one noticed.
What happened?
Oblivion. The back end is basically in a pit.
I'll get that sorted out later.
The entirety of what should just be the slope is a hill the height of above Oblivion's brake run.
Oh.
Back to medium.
Mm-hmm.
Well, earthquakes happen and sometimes tectonic plates move, and that we could just leave it like that.
Exactly. It's all fine. Prove you wrong, you know.
So
yeah,
what?
Staffordshire Moorland's well known for earthquakes.
Yeah, of course it is. Especially when Nemesis is found. That was a big earthquake that day.
I haven't changed the materials for everything into the instances yet, but I've been going through and slowly making them not.
Oh, it's less polished.
Yeah, it was metallic and super shiny, and it just looked
Looks
silly.
really good.
All of these were broken, but now it's back to normal. And at some point
looks
soon,
awesome.
I'm going to try and make it into a blueprint and get it moving on the spot.
Nice.
I mean, you could
choo-choo.
literally just put that mesh on the go-kart, the buggy thing, and just like
drive
see
it
what
around.
happens.
It's a road train. It's a road train.
Well, this
then
whole
the rain
thing
comes.
is
Yes,
like
Eric.
all separate pieces. So how would that work?
Ugh.
Merge it.
Yeah,
Badly.
because you got like the main
Badly.
thing. You got
Are you
this
actually gonna
piston here.
animate?
Yeah.
Yeah, so to do that, you realistically has to be done in Blender with all the bones and stuff, and then you create the animation of one rotation, and then you control the speed of the animation.
Well done, Amy.
As
Now
it's
you have to learn
moving.
animation in Blender.
Are you sure I can't just like have one wheel here rotate like these two, and then have a socket there, and that will follow it? You know, because it doesn't need to rotate; it just needs to move forward and back, up and down, and then have this one's wheel follow that one's rotation, and
No
then
idea.
this go forward and back depending on the speed, and then these
I
just
don't know.
rotate. I could probably do
I've
it.
never done all that stuff.
I mean, I did that.
True. That is kind of just sockets following each other, isn't it? So,
Yeah, they're just. Well, it's just, you know, the wheels don't do anything at the moment, but they can be textures.
Well, I mean, you could make them roll. You know that you've got
Yeah.
a speed and distance. You just rotate the wheel based on the speed, and you work out the circumference of the wheel based on distance and speed, and then you could do the math
Yeah,
if you really wanted to.
yeah. And I could also not worry about it too much because people won't be looking at it. And I could also
there'll
make
always
it
be
have.
one person.
No. What I'll do
Yeah.
is the same thing
always one.
that the person who made the golf cart did, and make it have motion blur and force it above a certain speed.
True.
So I'll just figure out how to make that happen. Because like at this speed, you wouldn't know.
No, you can't see
And when
it
you're
at all.
when you're on it, you can't see it.
Yeah.
Whee!
You'd
I
have
got
to
so sick riding that ride.
this one.
Yeah.
I mean, there's one at Chesington, the boats. That one's
Yeah, I can't do them.
that's tons more mental than this was.
Well,
And the
it's-
fact that
it's
yeah,
because we were
Drayton
all on
has
it.
it as well.
Hmm.
We were all on it from Attraction Source, and it was like a takeover. and
Oh,
it
okay.
was- I think it was ramped up a little. I don't know.
Mhm,
But it
Probably.
was-
That sounds fun.
and I downed a whole Burger King before getting on it, and they were like,
Oh,
"Oh, we're
why-
doing a takeover now. Do you want to come and join us on Rocky Express?" And I was like, okay."
Oh dear. But yeah,
Got off dizzy, went on Saw.
got all the paths around here. I've built the model. I have to change the material bit to match the brightness, but because this is terrain,
Right.
and then this is part of the model.
I mean, it's quite lucky. I mean, how many elevation changes are there at Thorpe on the pathways? Probably just by Colossus, right? So that's the only bit that goes up and down. From where the dome is, maybe a few steps there.
The only bit that really goes up and down is by oh,
Dash
hello.
charge.
No. The only elevation change literally with like the terrain wise is around the back of the first hill of Loggers Leap. Along the left side of the train which isn't even in the park. This
Yeah.
bit here, which is behind the arena, but that's kind of fenced off and in a staff area. And then behind the river boat ride. The rapids. That material is the wrong orientation. But it looks nice. Look at that. That's not modelled. That's just a texture.
That's a bolt.
The whole thing is just texture doing its thing. But yeah, this is the only real elevation that you'll get on foot, other than the dome, because you go up to your seats to watch the show, which will be here.
Ah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, of course they had the arena, didn't they, before Darren Brown?
They did. Rubber Dinghy Rapids.
Archie Nemesis. Rapping about the rapids. A rapid rap.
Have you ever heard these songs?
Yeah, of course I have.
Okay.
Yeah, it's done by Archie.
Who's Archie?
It's called Arch Nemesis. He has a YouTube channel, but he's also like he hangs around with Jack Silkstone like forever, and helps with the music for a lot of things at Thorpe. Does all the overlays and stuff. I know Nick Hudson did some, but I think he did some with Archie. Oh. He's also a solo artist as well. Like he's got some really good stuff on Spotify. But yeah, that's what I was saying. You know, when you and Dave were talking about the IP of Saw running out.
Yeah,
I was like, I'd just let Silkstone and the lads go in there and just completely Fright Nights it up, like just turn it into a nostalgia coaster, which would be really cool because I think they do a good job with it.
All right.
I don't know what else you could do with Saw. You can't really do anything with it. Like they tried it with Ghost Train, didn't they? And that failed miserably. Apparently, I've not done it, so I can't speak personally for myself. But from what I've heard.
I didn't go on the original one. I went on the one where they added the monster inside the VR.
When it worked, the original one, it was phenomenal. When it didn't work, it was just a cluster. I mean, for example, me and James went on it once, and the VR broke, and we actually did the whole last back-end sequence without VR, and it was better.
Oh.
Because the actors had to start acting, and they started interrogating us all. And James, the idiot, shouted "Subcore forever," and so we got absolutely annihilated by the actors in there. Like literally sat next to James, questioning him like he was on Traitors or something, just proper ribbing him. It was hilarious. And then they did the big rock and fall without the VR, and we all had to sit back in our seats and hold on. That was cool, but you don't realise how much them trains move. They move so much. On that platform. It's really clever. Pete says, wow, the arena, I used to work in the arena. Oh, cool.
Oh, nice. What time? Because I went there a lot when I was really young, and then a few times when I was a bit older. And I remember watching the diving show, where they had the fire truck.
Every theme park had a diving show. Even Blackpool Pleasure Beach had a diving show.
It was the one where people were more dressed up like they were at the beach, you know.
Do you not remember, Pete? It's in that documentary they did with Jeffro.
Let me find it.
One of the lads has fallen off the diving board. Get him a cup of tea, he'll be right. When the avalanche crashed, that was it. That guy who walks in that room. If anyone wants a drink, come and see me. It's such a brilliant documentary series, that. And the fact that they were all just in that room after that bomb threat as well. And do you reckon that bomb threat was real, or do you think it was like staged?
What, staged for the show?
Yeah, they didn't seem that ass. They were just sat there in a room watching the clock smoking. Well, if it's gonna go, it's gonna go. And there was like millions of people in the park. It was like the busiest day in summer or something.
Right.
You don't know these things, do you?
I mean, the thing is though, is like if they couldn't find it and it's going to happen, what else? What are you going to do anyway?
Pete says, helped with the dive show in 2002, worked 2003 on the Spider-Man and the Mystery of the Stolen Diamonds.
Oh. Here you go.
Spider-Man
Let
was
me
at
bring it
Thorpe.
up. Yes, it was. It's very weird. There's a video on YouTube about the whole show. It's a good watch. I'll have to find it for you unless you can find it quick. But I'm gonna pop up Chrome on the screen for you. If it's gonna let me.
It was just showing Chrome, just so you know when you were.
Oh, it was.
Mm-hmm. When you were scrolling through the photos, that was. Oh no, that wouldn't have been on the stream.
No,
it wasn't on the stream. No, it was on Discord.
Yeah.
That's cool though. I didn't know Spider. I'm going to Google it. Spider-Man at Thorpe Park.
Yeah, there's a YouTube video.
Oh, what the hell?
Well, you can watch that later.
No way.
Is that showing up on? Yeah, that's on stream now. So yeah, here you go. Here's my sister with the actors from the show, the performers, backstage.
Oh, the diving team.
Yeah. It's this show. That's the one I remember.
Mary Jane. No way. That's crazy. I didn't know that was a thing. Well, there you go. Was ran by Universal Shows and Entertainment. Well, yeah, it would make sense. But that cost a hefty penny for them to put that on. I think if any park in the UK feels like a Universal park, it's Thorpe. Has good coasters, good flats, and decent level of theme in areas, but also when they ramp it up for Fright Nights, it definitely feels that vibe. But I don't know. Thorpe's just, it's good, but it's good for me because I don't go very often. So when I do go, it's like a completely new experience for me. So, because it's so bloody far.
You'll have to come down one day and we can all go.
That'd be cool.
And you can get a handful of stickers to do with whatever you please.
Hashtag Octopus Gardens. Apparently.
Oh yeah.
Pete, did you come over from the Adventure Collect channel? I think I recognise your picture in the chat. I think you did.
The picture. I mean, we got lots of Octopus Garden photos. Let's put them up.
Thought you did.
There you go.
Octopus Gardens. You got to make all these?
Yeah. I mean, luckily, a lot of them are quite simple. Like this one, it's just spinning around. That one's spinning around with an arm.
The models and stuff, though. Well, I mean,
yeah. I mean, like this one, the octopus is going to be the hard bit. Like the fencing is all wobbly. I like that. It's fun. Multicolored. Still there, a lot of it, but they've just painted it. So like the fencing at the bottom of the screen by that blue bin.
It just looks like Great Yarmouth.
It's all that fencing is still there. All this like concrete sand still there.
Huh.
You just got bloody, what's it called in the way? Stupid water
Storm
ride.
Surge.
Yeah. Storm Surge. You got that there.
Storm Surge massages your feet as you go up the lift hill.
And the random kids ride that they've just plonked down, the little jumpy thing. They also removed this bridge up by Tidal Wave for whatever reason. the shop now looks pretty much the same. You could get up to the roof through that little section on the side. Some kids did it. Security had to go inside the roof and get them.
Typical.
And now there's just like plyboard covering it. These look fun.
Yeah.
Little shark.
Well, shout out to Attraction Source and Theme Park guys for the photos.
Yeah. Some of them are mine, but not enough. Mine are all like low quality, very old. These ones are brilliant.
Memories of Thorpe Park. I love all these little memories of like Alton Towers past and present and stuff like that. It's helped us so much.
Yeah. Like, people just have their own collections or find them, and it's just great to see them all in one place.
Yeah, well, the European archives as well. That's a good page to follow. The what's it called? Peak Theme Park European Archives or something like that?
European Theme Park Archive. We actually met last week.
Oh, brilliant!
For the first time. Been talking to them for quite some time, just like passing things. I had some photos and videos that they used for a video.
In fact, you're looking at Detonator and that's playing as well.
Because it's
remember the Angry Birds overlay? Bombs away!
it's Peter Lambert. I met with him in the Runnymede planning office, and we looked at some old plans on the microfiche, which was a first for both of us.
Oh wow,
very interesting. Yeah, here's current day, and you can see that the fence and the concrete sand.
Yeah, interesting. Oh yeah.
See where they just cut through it. Which is very lazy. I feel like they just need to rip up all of the floor and everything around here and just redo it. Because you've got like
so many different pads for the rides. Yeah. There's
all
just
different
pads
themes.
everywhere. Yeah.
Because there's, let me run into Google. Oh, here's that rock I was talking about.
That's not moved. Yeah,
no.
That whole rockery there, it's not moved.
All of that. It's just still there from back in the day.
Brilliant.
Where is it? It's in Canada Creek, Calgary Stampede. There you go. That's the one.
Oh yeah.
Go up here.
Fences are not benches. Please do not sit on the fences.
2017 is where you can see it. There you go.
Well, Pete, I got a new Stranger Things glass today from B&M.
Oh yeah.
You know, in them big like tub things, you get like a drink and a glass in it, and they're normally like £11. It was £3.
Cool.
Yeah, it's actually really cool. It's got a Demogorgon on it. That's upside down, then the Stranger Things logo, and then the
I was going to
lads on the
say,
bikes.
if in that case, I probably wouldn't have bought one myself, because all your water would fall out, you know. Yeah, here, like the floor, look at it. It's mental.
Stranger Things is awesome, and November 26th can't come soon enough.
Yeah, so what I plan to do, I was going to do bug fixes tomorrow, but I spent so much time on figuring out this camera thing. When I would get out of this, my camera would be tilted to one side, so I'd look drunk. I had to figure that out. It's fixed.
The old GoPro problem.
Had to recalibrate when you get off. But yeah, that's fixed. But
Do you know what I mean by that, by the way, the GoPro problem?
no.
If you watch like POVs that have been shot on GoPros in the last 4 years, they all used Hypersmooth, and when the rides got to the brake runs, the cameras were still tilted.
So
and that was from the GoPro Hero Black onwards, Hero 10 Black onwards. Yeah,
And
so it kind of like set itself angled at the end of every brake run.
So is that a setting that you'd have to do?
You just turn Hypersmooth off, but obviously people want smooth POVs.
But like once you smooth it and press record, it can't be like undone.
No, it's there.
Baked in.
So that's kind of where I like my old GoPro. I've got the Hero 7 Black, and it did the Helix POV perfectly at Liseberg, and it did Valkyria as well. That was perfect. Balder was perfect. So yeah, just use the old GoPro. I think the new ones actually fixed it, but the new one's like 500 quid or something stupid. So expensive now. I would want to film one with the Insta360, but it's massive.
Are they? I saw really small ones.
They're
I guess
huge.
they're the ones that are
They're like the
expensive.
action ones. The one we've got is like a big pole. Well, it's not a pole, but it's big. Can you imagine taking that onto one of the rides at Europa, Pete?
Which? What?
The Insta360 we've got.
Oh, God. That'd be interesting.
I don't even know how you'd hold it. Even if you mounted it to a chest, it'd probably still flop about. Are you doing the rides display admissions? Peter asks in the chat.
Rides display. What is that? Rides display at admissions. I'm just being silly.
I imagine it's just a big picture somewhere of all the rides, maybe.
I know there was one here. There was like some graphic on these arches.
You should do your own graphics for that.
Probably. Because I'm not exactly sure if it was there in '99. Because it's hard to gauge a picture of the entrance of the dome when it doesn't tell you what year it is, because it could be anything.
Yeah.
There's one indication, which is if there's flags on the bridge.
There used to be a board with rides saying if they were shut, or if they were, and they were magnetic apparently, just before the kiosks.
Oh,
cool.
right. So just out
Yeah,
here
out
in the
there.
plaza.
Yeah.
If there's any photos of it, yeah.
Pete, if you've got photos of it, send them in our Discord server.
Got the Discord, and we've got my email in descriptions of videos. Discord is the best place to go because you can have a chat with everyone. You can also find the DMs in there. So, I did want tomorrow. Well, I did want to do it today, but I took too long doing stuff.
Usually happens.
I wanted to model the turnstiles and set up the system for making tickets come out of this little window.
Cool.
I assume I can just copy the vending machine stuff over, get different variables, and make that work that way, but keep your ticket instead of getting rid of it when you go to what would essentially be the bin, which is the turnstile.
Ah.
Yeah. You would have to change it so if you needed the ticket, the vending machine blueprint that you'd have to copy would create that the player was given a ticket rather than rubbish to enable the bins.
Yeah.
So you'd have to create a new variable in the character that it would have to then cast to in the thing to sort of like say that you have a ticket kind of thing.
Yeah. So That's what I thought of
it's
doing.
doable.
Just because we got the player here, and then we got, where is it? Is it here?
It's pretty cool how you've got the Unreal player as well, because you can use MetaHuman for that very easily.
The what?
You know the Unreal 3 mannequin you're using?
Oh yeah.
Unreal 5 mannequin you're using. You can just you'll basically be able to change that mesh to a MetaHuman character. So you'll be able to use like really in-depth character creation for that.
Ah. And that's where the loot box. No loot boxes.
Loot boxes unlock Swarm. £1,900.
No, it's you know, it's like the CS:GO kind of thing. You know, you got to get the keys.
Oh, have you seen what Steam have done with that recently?
No.
So, I only heard it on TechLinked, but they were saying that Steam had done a thing where you could trade in your assets on Steam. So people's knives and stuff that were worth like £3 million are now worth like 300.
Ooh.
Because everyone's been trading them.
Oh God.
Yeah, it's mental.
Steam
like to do things like that. But Steam has enabled us to quick fire updates out big time between the team and Patreon. So much quicker.
So, is it the UGT instance that has rubbish as the variable? Because yeah, so I'd need to go into that. Where is it?
Just going back to the Spider-Man show. Pete, do you remember the Western show at PA?
Yeah.
When it was Universal.
Yeah.
That was so good.
See, I really liked American Adventures.
I never saw
that. That was a really good show. I was part of it.
Why? What did you do? Did you go on stage?
Well, not stage, just the area that was part of it, because they sort of asked children to be a part of it, and like,
oh wow, that's cool.
I had one of the cap guns that I bought at the park, so was part of it with that. So I actually had like the Western revolver in the show and things.
Nice.
Did your mum take photos of that?
No.
Aww. Damn it. That sounds like so much fun though. The fact you just bought a gun from the park and then you can get interact with the Western people and stuff. That's cool.
Mm-hmm.
But that was a good day.
But no, there is no video evidence. There is no photo evidence, unfortunately.
Oh, that's a shame. I was going to say, knowing you lot, you had a camera everywhere you went, didn't you? I mean, some of that old Flamingo Land footage that you've got is ridiculous.
Oh no! Well, American Adventure was way before digital cameras.
Yeah. Yeah, no.
Like that was in the era of film cameras.
Well, you probably had one. I bet you had one at home still.
No, we had like a film.
I'm not joking,
clicky
Amy,
camera.
Like, Pete's house is like a museum of technology and things. It's awesome.
What kind of oddities and such do you have?
Well, theme park wise, he's got a lot.
Well, theme park wise, I've got bits of the burnt Grand National.
Oh right.
They just stuck in and grabbed it.
Well, no, a mate was clearing it and asked, "Do I want a bit?" And I said, "Yeah." So he just passed it over the fence. What's the weirdest theme park thing?
You got what's that massive runner wheel you've got? Is that off the big one?
Oh yeah, that's a big one. Road wheel. I've still got a can of the Nemesis drink, not in it, but I've still got the can.
From Nightfall.
from when Nemesis opened. I've got the Oblivion deodorant. No, I do not have the Oblivion other things.
I have the shoelaces.
You know, we don't. No one should have the condoms.
Oh. Oh.
Yeah. Well, Thorpe did it as well.
It's because you've used them, right?
You. Yes, in '98 when I was 10.
Well, you got to be safe, you know.
Uh-huh. What other weird things have I got? Trying to think what. I've just got old stuff. So, like some of like the original mugs, drinks, things. I've even got like an old chip wrapper that's one of the old Alton Towers chips cones.
Oh right.
I think it's just really old stuff.
And your map files, they're cool to go through.
Oh yeah, all the old maps.
I have a few old maps.
So Towers goes all the way back to 93.
Ooh.
Pete.
Oh, what, this year's?
Yeah, it looks exactly the same as how it's always looked.
Yeah, pretty much.
There is no change to the map. If I open it up, the map is the same. It's still got that green base that everything's on.
Mm-hmm.
But it's always add-on. Uncharted looks like a mine train.
Yeah.
But the rest of it is like crazy. Back in a sec.
Right.
So my mum's just said the ride's great on Uncharted, but the theming's shite.
Yep, that's exactly what. Well, yeah. I mean, the ride's okay. There's just nothing inside. It's just a shed. All the theming is in the queue line.
Yeah.
And that's it.
Shambhala's model hasn't changed. Dragon Khan's model hasn't changed for about 20 years.
Model?
Well, the graphic, I should say. I'm looking at the map now.
Oh, yeah.
Street Mission hasn't changed. Tucky Splash has changed a little bit. It's on a bit more of a volcano now. The Rapids ride is still the most boring Rapids ride in the universe.
I mean, it was hilarious right at the end of our ride where a kid got absolutely soaked and then burst into tears.
I really rate the log flume, the Silver River log flume PA. Oh, that's cool. I like the drop.
It was good. Awesome. It was annoying with the stupid people that were mucking around when we were trying to get on and like, no, we can't go in this boat. And then we try and go in the boat behind, and that was already first. People are retards. So dumb. So stupid people.
Right, I got a question for you.
Uh-oh.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm in the blueprint for the entrance kiosk, which is essentially the vending machine, and I want to just check if you have the ticket to not let you get another one.
Okay.
From the instance.
Yeah.
How would one do that, if you know?
Just get has ticket, if true.
So
from the
this.
yeah, so has whatever the thing is called has ticket. Because it said has rubbish then. Is it has space ticket? Yeah, has rubbish. Oh no, so you still have to cast 2 because you can't, because I think it's still part of the UGT, yeah. And then from the UGT get rubbish from the blue one, not the arrow, because you're not getting anything from that one. Yeah, so that one has ticket. There you go. And then that just goes to the branch.
Nice. So you can get tickets all day, but
has the food options got better at PA?
Did I eat? Friends had noodles. They were very good, apparently.
What, from Mount Dragon Con? Sorry, that's a
Yeah.
bit racist, but it's obvious, isn't it?
We were going to
China.
get some popcorn from a stall that's just before the bridge going into like the western area.
Yeah.
But the staff member on there could not have gone slower if she tried, so we gave up waiting. Like literally just could not be arsed.
I'm
being
just looking at the
there.
map and I cannot find
Oh no, I did eat. I had a hot dog and
Shambhala.
no, Hurricane Condor.
Oh, Mexico. Yeah, one from Mexico.
That was quite nice for what it was. It was fine because I didn't really want loads of food, so it was nice.
See, it says here there's 5 restaurants in Mexico, and I don't remember one of them being open ever when I've been.
There's
La Cantina,
there's the
La
one that you
Cantina,
can.
Cactus
Yeah,
Express,
that's the one.
Palmarillo.
The indoor one with the show. That was open, but we didn't go in it.
Taqueria La Canteria, La Quintra.
Yeah, I think that was the one that's the show one, isn't it? Next to Temple de Fuego.
Eco Nomato is the other one as well, apparently. And then Far West apparently has a lot. The Iron Horse.
Yeah, that has quite a lot
Saloon.
of restaurant places.
I love
None
this.
of them were
the old
open, though.
steakhouse, and then the next one after it is Hot Dog. The restaurant is called Hot Dog. Lagers by Denon. Okay. Jeremiah's Food. Andrea, Ben and Jerry's, Sweet House, Buffalo. One's called Buffalo. Stunt Popcorn. Blacksmith and August. Oh, there is a new one. August Biergarten. Apparently. Crazy. That's actually cool. On the map, it gives height requirements. And what ages people should be to ride the rides. That's actually really cool. Tower should do that.
On where?
It's like on the map for PA, on one of the big sections of it, it's got like height requirements for all the rides. And ages.
Do they not? That's weird.
Towers' maps do that, don't they?
Yeah.
What, a big like green and red and orange table which shows you like different attractions and then what heights you should be at or what certain ages you should be at.
Yeah, they used to. I don't know if they still do.
No, it's not there.
They used to have every height requirement next to every ride.
No, there's nothing like that on here.
Oh, right. Weird.
Yeah, stream paused.
Oh, on here, one sec.
Discord.
It's Discord, isn't it? Discord for you.
Horror NL Lago is the show on the lake, apparently.
Oh, I didn't see that.
Well, Mum and Dad went slightly after you went, so it probably did switch to Halloween mode a bit.
Yeah,
bit more.
they were starting to put stuff up for it.
Oh, they
but
do have
not
treats.
everything.
You can get a burger, a weird-looking steak, and a crazy-looking monster from the Iron Horse for $29.90.
Oh.
I hear the vending machine. Where have I heard that noise before?
I've got. Let's see.
Oh no, it looks like they have added a few more eatery areas because it was really bad last time I went. It was expensive. Do you think Merlin are going to buy Thingy?
I don't think they've got any money.
Aramark?
Why would they buy them?
I've just got a feeling.
I mean, I don't think they've got the money to do that at the moment.
I think they have money. They just shut a lot of things down.
What was I sent? Yeah, apparently Merlin Entertainment's credit has been downgraded.
Oh.
Oh dear.
Mellington Credit Ratings has further downgraded amidst analyst conclusion of underinvestment and tired, less relevant assets.
Wow.
Merlin
Damn it.
Agency credit rating to CAA1, a speculative investment grade known as junk rating.
Oh dear.
CAA1 rating is typically allocated to companies with weak cash flow, heavy debt, and/or distressed operations.
Sounds right.
So here's my question to you: should they have done Nemesis Reborn?
Due to be 2027, they will have £630 million of debt.
Wow. Oh dear.
Pre-tax loss, recent years, increased interest rates, loan difficulties, unsustainable, underinvested. Yeah, basically kind of screwed.
Project Horizon when?
When we do it first, and then they suddenly think, oh, they did a better job, let's copy it.
The fact that Edge of the Forest, the scare maze that they did, is so close to an idea that I had, which I didn't share with anybody other than Pete and the lads, is very, yeah. This stuff keeps happening. It's interesting, isn't it? I just hope with them closing like the midways and stuff that they do some more of the theme parks. I mean, you can't say they've not invested in the theme parks. I mean, we're getting a brand new area at Chesington. They've redone Forbidden Valley. They've built Hyperia.
And somewhat maintained it.
Curse. Wickerman. I mean, they've had a good run. I think there's going to be a cooling off period now, like in the early 2000s, where nothing happened for ages.
Mm-hmm.
Which was a dead time. Oh no, we got Subterra. Dead time.
Yeah. What a waste that was.
Was that with you when we went back in it for the first time?
Yeah.
It went great, weren't it?
We went on opening day, didn't we? Just
Yeah.
because. And
because Dave had never done it.
It was pretty crap. Harnesses are just diabolically tight.
Yeah.
For the sake of it, just because it's like, no, just don't. They don't need to be that tight. Just limit what people can go on it. Rather than altering the ride, just alter the patronage. A lot
Speaking of
easier
Patreon.
because you're not.
Segue.
Segue to our sponsor, us, because we're the only ones that actually put money towards it.
Hooray!
'Cause it all comes out of our time and money.
I see you've gained like 10 new subscribers, Amy, as well.
Let's have a look. This last time I looked, yeah. I think day before yesterday, a lot of people subscribed, so that was fun. That was when I was it was the day when I was getting Calgary Stampede to work. That had a few, and then when I had Rocky Express working as well.
Yeah, guys, do us a favor as well. If you're watching, please smash that like button. It really does help the algorithms. YouTube likes that.
It does.
That's all it sees is the likes and interactions and chat rate. It doesn't see the actual really good content that's being shown on the screen. That's all it sees. So just bear that in mind.
Right.
This music kind of reminds me of the music they had in the river caves when you used to go into the Magnolia Cafe.
Oh yeah.
I liked it in there where you could see the mine train.
Oh, that place was awesome.
And
Gold
the
mine.
river caves underneath.
Yeah.
I liked gold mine through that. That was fun.
That was fun.
Before you experience a rush like
Although Wallace and Gromit is pretty awesome.
This is an intense
I need to go and ride it again for the new scenes.
experience both weightlessness and a force
Norbert.
over 3G.
Norbert.
You must be at least 1.3 meters tall to ride.
Psychopath.
and be capable of bracing
Is that Rush's music?
forces of the ride.
Yeah.
This ride
Thought it
is
was.
not suitable for expectant mothers or those with a fear of heights. You must not ride if you suffer from heart, neck, or back problems, or if you suffer from conditions that may be aggravated by sudden movement.
I assume I have ticket now.
It is vital that bags and loose
Well, I'll have to
items
assume.
onto the ride. Please prepare
Unless there's a way to show it.
by ensuring that all loose items such as
You
toys,
could
keys,
have a UI element of a ticket on the screen if you really wanted to.
I think I'll do that later. Just want to get the function in. I'll make a branch to see if you have ticket to not show on begin to buy another one. 'Cause
Yeah,
you,
yeah. So yeah, you just have another branch of Cast 2. Does instance have ticket?
So
you'd still do the Cast 2. It would be after the Cast 2.
so here.
No, after the enable input. Before enable input, I mean.
Oh right.
So you'd have the Cast 2 because that's just the overlap. And then it would be there whether it enables the check or not. So it'd be Cast 2 core game instance, has ticket, branch. So it'd be the first one that you did where you did it before.
Oh.
Yeah, that bit. And then has ticket branch. And then it's just the Cast 2 which is basically enabling the thing to check only the player. And then if you have the ticket, don't do anything.
So on overlap, ask to actor. Look to see if has ticket in the game instance. If you don't,
If true, nothing. I mean, you could even have it where it says, if true, then display like, you've already got a ticket. Please proceed, or something like that.
could do. Let's just chuck that in.
Some Walt Disney World news just come in. The new Lakeshore Lodge Hotel they're building near Magic Kingdom has been confirmed to have a lazy river in its swimming pool area.
They're always fun.
Nice.
Lazy rivers are awesome.
Hello, Daniel.
I'll be honest, 90% of the reason I go to water parks is to just chill on the lazy river.
Yeah, Europa Park will be fun for that, for Atlantica.
Can't wait for that. I still need to get a rash vest. Can't find one. We have to get one off Amazon, I think. I had a look in the range today. They didn't have any. They had kayaks, but they didn't have a rash vest. Hello, Daniel. How are you? Have you had a good weekend? Bet it's been a wet one at Towers this week, if anyone's been. Bloody hell.
So it's using ride interact, so it says press mouse
Very
button
tired.
to.
So change the ride interact to basic or something. Or there's a thing that you can literally have pop up that is like not an interact. I can't remember what it's called.
See what that does.
I don't know if it is. I don't know if it is that one.
I'll have a look.
It allows you to change the text in what it says. So it's not that one. I think it's in the same place as the other interact, but I can't remember what it's called. So change that to the one that was before, ride interact.
Did a 7 a.m. to 4 a.m. shift yesterday. Jeez.
And then magnify on that one so you can find it.
Good going.
And then look in the browser and see what shows. Interact
What were you-
text. Oh, that's interact dot. I'm sure there was just a basic. Oh yeah, basic pop-up. So what was wrong with that one then? Yeah, text block. So that's the one that you can have to display extra things.
Ooh, event production.
Um,
Nice. Nice. What were you working on, if you're allowed to say?
That's it. You have to set the interact again. So change that to basic, then set interact, but you have to set that as the instance. So the return value goes into that text box. But because so you're creating it, you need to set it again because it's that branch has been missed. It's been removed.
Oh, is it that you mean?
You can't, yeah, but because it's not the same one, all you need to do is just take out the set and just drag the return.
Oh.
Connect them across and just no, set the return in those targets in the next two boxes. Bypass the box that says interact. Delete the box that says interact.
This one?
Yeah. Just put the return value into both of them. Oh, but you can't set interact text. So there'll be a return value of the pop-up of the WD widget, which will be set text, but it has to be the one that goes to it because the other set interact text is only for the interact widget.
So I have to make a new one.
Drag off. No, just drag off the return. No.
Sorry,
Yeah.
I'm being slow today.
I hate, this is why I really hate trying to get people to do stuff that is like, yeah, it's so easy. And it's like, I hate, like Luke knows how I hate doing it.
He hates it.
But it'll
He
be
really
set in
hates it.
there. Set interact text. Is because it's a different widget. So they lock themselves to a specific thing. So now we'll put the set to viewport in, then set viewport to the bottom one and delete the interact text of the second. Yeah. Now type in the text that you want to display at the bottom, which will just be whatever you want it to say when you've already got a ticket.
It should say Pete gets angry when trying to do blueprinting of a screen share.
Yep.
Well, so far, I think I've been alright with it. Like, I think I'm just tired today. So I'm usually like, I roughly know what you're saying, so I'm like, right, yep, that.
Yeah,
And
but
today
then
I'm
when it's
just being
things like
silly.
that, it's like, no.
Buy a ticket.
It's like, do the thing. What thing? The thing! You know the thing. No. I don't know the thing. There you go.
You already have a ticket! Way! Stupid.
The way that it like says to buy a ticket while it's trying to vend, I can figure that out. But That's good.
That's because you've taken away the if dispensing, it shouldn't do anything.
Is that from this or the one below? Oh, it's just up at this one.
Yeah, it'll be that it shouldn't display anything while vending, because while vending it's like working, so it's like there, like in use or. Yeah, so if it's in use, it shouldn't be doing anything.
So if in use, true, nothing, false.
You can go through and actually do stuff. And then it should be just setting it to be in use where it should be.
Yeah,
so
I've
like,
left
if
all
it's
that.
in use, that should all be working.
Yeah. Basically, so far just changed the model placement of the trigger, where it puts the can, and text and conditions for things.
So Daniel said he's been working on tech inside in Derby, sorting out the warehouse and the brickworks in a nightclub. That's why he did such a long shift the other day, 7 a.m. till 4 a.m. Wow, that was cool. Being a tech is cool though. But it looked good when you finished it. Big old day.
Doesn't
but it was.
Update when I'm waiting for it to give me a ticket. But
Still did the pint. Yeah, I bet.
So that'll be that when you actually interact and call it needing to do stuff, it will have to be destroy widget.
Oh, let me make sure what I'm thinking to do. So, run up to it.
So when you click,
it does go. It's just that when it's...
Mary, the ticket administration woman, she pops a ticket out.
When it's vended or dispensed, it doesn't show up until I leave, and then it come back and it says buy instead of pick up.
Well, that's because you've not told it to do it to have a pickup.
But like, I mean, when I click, that text at the bottom doesn't show when it's ready to be picked up.
Yeah, because you've not told it to.
Oh, right. Was that not in the vending machine?
Nope.
Okay. Right, I'll do...
I never had a take can.
Oh, right.
So that would be done under the dispense. Once finished dispensing, create widget and change it to display whatever you want it to display. So it'll be after that. Set visibility of that. Sets dispensed off, running on, or whatever, dispensed on.
All right.
Running off, and then create widget of the text and display what you want it to display.
Okay. I could do that.
About time it stops raining.
But that was mostly to confirm that I was given a ticket in the instance. So then I can go up, get the logic for the bin, but instead of has rubbish, has ticket, and then let you interact with it. And, but instead of taking it away, it will just be like, right, you can come in. And then I'll make it go, if you go up to the thing and you don't have a ticket, you'll have someone saying, oh, you gotta go buy a ticket. Don't buy it online. What's that?
What's online?
Exactly. On the, you know.
On the Encarta? Remember in Carter? It was like ChatGPT before it was ChatGPT. Amazing.
Yeah. Yeah, Microsoft. Yeah, the Encarta they used to have on Windows 98. No, Windows 95 or the
Yeah,
BBC.
you search roller coaster and it comes up big one.
Yeah, because that
every
was
single time.
That was the important one.
I have this old book called White Knuckle,
Beast.
and it's a lot of like old roller
I've got
coasters.
White Knuckle.
You do? It's
Yes,
the hardback.
the red cover.
Yeah.
Yes.
I love that
I've got
book.
that.
I had that when I was little because it was in the library, but they sold it. So I was like, oh yeah, I want that. But
every start of school term, I always used to go to the library and look for the Guinness World Book of Records and see if anything had been added, new roller coasters, new records. And I remember the year that Top Fuel Dragster was added, and I was like, "What is this thing?" And I went on Coaster dinner time, and watched the video. Wow, that thing's huge. and then it was on Discovery Channel a couple of nights later, and my dad taped it for me when I was in bed.
Do you remember when they did the extreme engineering programs where they built coasters as well? So like you watched how Kinder Car was built and
Griffin, right? Griffin was a later one, but they did it with Griffin.
Probably.
Yeah, I watched that one.
I think there was one that was Tatsu as well.
Yeah, there was Griffin, Tatsu, and a wooden coaster. I can't remember which wooden coaster. Was it a Voyage?
Maybe. And then I remember when you also had like
I always used to show the marbles in the air when they went on Supermanscape.
There was
Zero gravity.
other coaster video that when like Andy Hine said it was like a religious experience and things, and they had the
Three
priest
Machines?
that no, it was before that. Hang on, I'm gonna have to go to my YouTube because I uploaded it because I had to record it off my VHS.
Ooh.
Because I had it as a VHS recording. Where is it? Why can I not just...
Go to content and then search new content. Then obviously everybody remembers where seagulls dare.
Yeah, because it was the $1 billion theme parks, which was the creation of Universal.
Yeah.
Did I not upload the other one? Or did I find the other one? I might have found the other one. But it was definitely... I can't remember what it was called, though. Coastermania!
That's it! Coastermania!
That was an awesome program.
Do you remember before No Limits, that ride that Disney did called Ultimate Coaster?
Yes, I had Ultimate Coaster.
I got that from Electronics Boutique in Southport.
Huh.
Yeah. That's a throwback.
There we go. Found it. Just linked it. That was a great documentary.
There was one on Fahrenheit as well that someone did. That was good. So the Discovery Channel ones that I watched fairly recently, in the last like 10 years, they did Griffin, Voyage. I think it was Voyage. Tatsu. There was another steel coaster. I can't remember what it was. But they were really good because the guy used to go up on the cherry picker and he was always scared when he went up. That's how I remember it. They take him up to the highest point of the ride and like get him to do one big bolt. That was really cool. You don't get anything like that anymore, though. I think the only recently really was that Colossus one, when they did the retrack.
Mm.
But it was all in Dutch. Yeah, Dutch. I mean, Europa Park do some awesome stuff, don't they, with their rides? But
Yeah. And obviously the whole Disney Imagineering series.
oh,
but-
Disney Imagineering series! Oh my word, that was the whole Disney Plus. That one series, and then they released the Mandalorian, and I kept it. And then they added all the Star Wars catalogue, so I kept it again. And then all the animated films went on it. There was literally a thing on Disney, and it was the Imagineering story. That's what it was.
Your
Initially.
mic's doing the weird clipping thing again, where it's cutting out every other word.
Oh, Discord. You do grind my gears. How's that?
We'll see.
But I used to watch that Imagineering story over and over and over again. And I remember the first time I went to Florida, they had this like 6-hour loop of the sunrise over the Magic Kingdom, and I watched that. Fell asleep to it. Being like, I'm going to be there soon. Need to go back. Cytone, sometime now would be nice if you came back on. Thank you.
I'm just looking forward to Europa Park and also now Efteling.
Yeah, you go to Efteling soon, don't you?
What's today? 1, 2, 2 weeks, 2 days.
How long is Europa off?
3 weeks after that.
Wow.
I think.
Like 5
3
weeks away.
So 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh no, 4 weeks after that. I think.
Oh.
1, 2, 3. Yeah, something like that. I don't know. Not long after it, I know that much. Get some Baron 98.
Yeah, I'm sure that was correct. Acton, I can't even say it now. I used to be able to say it because I used to stream it all the time on Ride Sims.
And yeah, it's a good little selection of rides. It'll be nice, and the fact that staying in what is their version of Center Parcs looks nice. Should be good.
Century Park, eh? Well, we were staying at Europa's pretty exciting.
Yeah, presidential suite in the
Tower of Terror.
Sounds fun.
Yeah, in one of the hotels, the presidential suite is literally, there's only 4 of them, and it's in the turret of the hotel that looks like a castle.
Wow.
So you get panoramic view of the park, whichever side you're on. And yeah, it's just because of like, I can't be doing with cheap, like Airbnb things when it's like you want to go somewhere to be able to sleep comfortably. You're already tired and knackered from the park, and then going back to somewhere that's crap and you can't sleep, and like it's so annoying trying to do stuff on the cheap. So it's like I'm not doing it cheap.
No.
So it just worked out that we did it for this price, and it's actually reasonably priced.
A reasonably priced car.
I mean, granted, yeah, it's still 1,600 euros for 2 nights. between 3 of us, but then that also includes 2 park day
Yeah.
tickets and a water park ticket.
Hmm.
Yeah, Rolantica.
So all we've got to do is we're going to buy an extra park day ticket with the ECC, which gets a discount, and then do Rolantica in the evening because that's open till 10 o'clock. But the park's only open till 7. But we want to make sure we get on absolutely everything.
Why does Apple have this habit of signing you out with everything?
It's weird
I hate
because
Apple.
I'm going into my settings to make sure that everything's like corrected still. Because it's not.
I absolutely hate Apple. I was trying to get the audio track at work on the iPad. I could not get it to go into their stupid music thing. I don't know how to do it. You look at the instructions, and even that just wasn't there to do it.
What do you want to like put your track
it was
into
an
a cloud?
MP3. Yeah, but like I just couldn't do it because I was doing it on the iPad, and it was really weirdly locked down.
You can't actually like add things like your own MP3s through their devices. You can only do it on
That's
a Mac
so
or a
stupid.
PC, and you have to do it through Apple Music. So you'd have to go into like here, library, and then add file to library, and then it would update it to the cloud.
And yet, on an Android device, you put it on and you play it. Who'd have thought it could be that easy?
You know what Apple have just enabled on iOS devices? If you have a MP3 in your... Yep, if you have an MP3 in your files, you can use it as a ringtone.
Oh my god. It's 2000s and something all over again. When, you know, Android already had that.
I mean, they've missed
for
it
God
though,
knows how
because
long.
everyone just either silences their phone these days or has like the basic whatever is already on the
I
phone.
have a ringer. I have a ringer so I can actually bloody hear it because it's so quiet. The ringtones that they have on Apple are really quiet. So I have to have the big ring, the old-fashioned ring.
Oh, the old
right.
telephone. Bring, bring.
Let's see what mine is. What is mine?
Hyperion Dispatch.
Oh, no, here's mine. And if I get a text, it's
Half-Life.
yeah. Oh, and listen to when I charge my phone. Let me get my charger. I set up a shortcut to do this when I plug my phone in. Go and do it. Go and do it. Nope. Oh, it might be because I'm in my screen. One sec. Again. Nope. Or is it
Broke
because it's because I'm watching my stream on my phone.
Fair enough.
Oh, nice.
So whenever I plug my phone in, it does the health.
Nice.
My phone needs to heal, you know? Right. So, I've done a bit of things to make that text come up. I said if you interact with it, and it's dispensed, to show the text, to take the ticket. So let's see if that works. Why is my game running like Ooh. That back down. Woo.
Oh wow. Yeah.
Alright.
It was running fine before.
Suppose it just is crying. Buy ticket. Nope. I overlap again. And I need sleep.
Fair enough.
I woke up at like 7 this morning because it was sun so bright.
The clocks went
I
back,
have
didn't
been up since 4:30 because my window decided to slam itself open because it doesn't shut and the wind sucked it out. So,
Oh.
and then I had to put new screws in the latch and change everything. And
Well, it happened to you what happened to me with my window. My handle just fell off randomly.
Be here, wouldn't it? I need another branch to check if it's now been dispensed.
do 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 do.
If dispensed is false. If it is true, this stuff. Oh, so with the switching back over from substrate, it's made a lot of the textures references messed up, and it's chose the wood from the Loggers Leap boat.
Oh,
for some reason.
Right.
Fun.
Yeah.
Why don't things just work?
It's a nice looking texture, but it's not the right one. I think it's like the normal map or something. And it's going over concrete. Because that is the right colour.
Doesn't surprise me. Unreal doing stupid things.
Oh, Pete, you know I was working on that Daz character.
Yeah.
I managed to get the Daz to Unreal plugin to work.
Oh, cool.
And it actually worked.
Nice.
So in that landscape project that I had, I put it in there and it looked great. So, yeah, I've got my villain. The villain.
Nice. Villaining.
Villainin. So what we're trying to do now, Amy?
So I've got it to show text. Let me.
Nice.
So we buy the ticket. Let it vend. Let the part.
One ticket, please.
Now it says to take ticket.
Take it.
But it doesn't do nothing. So dispensed. True.
Gameplay programming. It's a nightmare.
You think they'd have this on a string though, wouldn't you? Like its gameplay blueprints are just a thing. It's a game
Nope.
engine.
Well, you don't get anything for free with video editing, game editing, 3D graphic. You get nothing for free.
No.
Everything has to be created from scratch, and this is why it takes so long to do stuff. Especially when it's like you only want to do one thing for one specific thing, but then it's like, well, now you've got tons of other things to do. So you have to do it again and again and again, all different. It just takes a long time.
Hold on tight.
A lot of banging heads.
Into the sphere of fear and enter another galaxy.
Welcome.
See, another thing you could do, just because it'd be funny, is that you have a trigger box that lays over the entrance area, and as you walk through it, you just have a voice saying, "Hey, have you got a ticket? Can you buy one over here?"
Yeah.
Like proper Cockney London accent or something.
Oh dear. Yeah,
All
yeah.
right, governor.
I do. My
You already have a lemony snicket.
my stepmom's dad is proper Cockney.
There you go. Get into all the voiceovers.
He said something about like you're only a true one if you could where you were born, like where you grew up, if you could see like the tower of one of the cathedrals or something.
Okay.
Yeah. He does like tours and stuff, or he used to.
Oh, sick.
Love how happy this music is. Need to kill this. Killing the widget. Do I need to bring along disable input? Or is that not needed?
That's just well, it disables input of the blueprint.
All right.
That's all. It's just basically so it no longer reads that you're doing button presses in that blueprint.
Okay.
That's all. So if it's no longer needed to have a button press in the blueprint, then yeah, you obviously don't need it there anymore.
Oh, look.
Oh. Take ticket.
Clicky, clicky. It's not working. Oh wait, it's the wrong one. Widget class.
Oh, but if you're disabling input after all of it, like dispensing, then you wouldn't be able to take the ticket.
Oh no, that's it. That's This is on interact. So let's go down it. It's checking if you have ticket. If you don't, is it in use? No, so you can. And then is it dispensed? If it is dispensed, going up here, hiding the ticket, we're saying that the player has the ticket, is setting it to no longer dispensed, no longer in use, disabling the input, and then killing the widget. But it's the wrong widget because it's not the interact one, is it? It's this one. Is it simple? Basic it was called, wasn't it? That one. There's no point killing the other widget because it's not on screen. So does that work? I'm going to get a bunch of people that I know to do some voice lines at some point. No, it's still not killing it. Question: is there a reason why in the vending machine the get all widgets of class thing is there twice? Ride interact. Like remove from parent is there twice. Is there a reason for that?
Because you're removing one class and another class. You've got ride interact and basic pop-up.
Okay. Sorry, I've missed
Because you can
that.
only remove one thing at a time. So if you want to remove everything, you have to do it multiple times.
So I need to remove ride interact and basic pop-up.
Mm-hmm.
So let's just copy that. If that don't work, just throw me in the bin.
In the bin.
In the bin. Empty recycle bin. No, not working. I'm being stupid. That
So
shouldn't.
I'm just chomping on a poppadom, and I don't want it to come through the mic, so I'm muting my mic.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Has it not dispensed the ticket?
It says it has.
There's nothing to pick up.
What we got? When we click in it, and it's not dispensed, it's then in use. It's playing the sounds. It's doing the timers. It's clicking, it's selecting the stuff to make the can random. It's then making it visible. And then it's dispensed and no longer in use. So as it's now dispensed, it would go up this way. So it should do this one. It's probably something with my overlap. In use,
So,
false.
Pete, did you not run the spooky, scary Hogwarts Express today?
No, because it would have flooded.
Did they manage
Which
to get rid
already
of that
was.
big puddle
Which one?
outside the entrance? That massive one
Oh.
you sent me.
Yeah, that went. But it's been raining all day today.
Yeah.
So it might already be back. But that was ridiculous, the amount of rain on the other day.
Friday.
Yeah. That was ludicrous, the amount of rain. And it's been raining all day today, so not run it. But tomorrow is meant to be a nice day. Pretty much the only real nice day of the week till Friday again.
Mm-hmm.
To which I am actually going to be working.
All right, okay. You're actually going in tomorrow.
Mainly because my other driver is also working and he is going to pick me up.
Fair enough.
That's the only reason I'm doing it.
Yeah.
But it's because I need to fix the audio and also put my tracks in place to make sure it works.
Nice. I hope it works out.
It should do. I think the connection between the speakers drop out because of inactivity. When turning round, it has quite a long time where it's not playing anything and it drops out. But now I've got a track that will play all the way back, which is 5 minutes, and then that should keep the connection alive.
We are
Just a
turning
little
around
bit.
the train, turning around the train. Hogwarts turning around the train.
It's not Hogwarts anyway, it's the Wildermere Express.
Wildermere Express.
It is, it's the Wildermere Express. Did I send the audio for you to listen to? I can't remember.
I think you played it.
Oh, you heard a bit of it. Well, that's the audio that we have in the station.
So you're just going to play that?
No, that's the one I've got is just basically the end audio looped 3 times, which will be the way back. That just plays constantly in the station. Welcome
cool
to the
that they're doing that.
Wildermere Express. Oh no, you should see the tent we've got up. For tomorrow is opening day for a ticketed only event where you get to go inside a massive tent and you get to get sorted into your house. You get potions class, wand making class, and then you go to like a section where you get to handle creepy crawlies as well.
Fun.
And,
Who's actually putting that on at the zoo?
Yeah. It's all the zoo doing it.
But no one's come inside to do it.
No, it's all zoo. Or it's all done by us in house. There's no external stuff.
Brilliant.
They bought loads of old furniture and desks and bureaus and cupboards and stuff off Facebook Marketplace for like really cheap. Or some people have literally donated it for free when they found out it was for the zoo.
That's mega.
So it's like it's actually really cool.
So confused.
Why are they not letting you pick the ticket up?
No, it should do. Because just seeing if you have ticket, which you
Should be
don't.
back in a minute.
Okay.
Right.
So we don't have the ticket, so it's going to go onto this. Seeing if it's in use, which it shouldn't be. And then it's going to look for if it's dispensed. If it isn't, which is what sets off all the noises and whatnot. Does all that. Cool beans. And then...
You've got no get on your second string though at the top. Do you need a get? So on the bottom one where it's false, it says get. Do you not need that on the top one?
Where's the get, sorry?
The big box that says get to your right.
Oh no, that's there's the can that comes down. It's picking from material, yeah.
Ah.
But yeah, that one works because it like does all the in use. It's now in use, so then it doesn't show, you know, buy ticket.
It feels like it's not producing a ticket.
Yeah. It does say it's getting one.
It was working before though, wasn't it?
It must do because it changes the text from buy to pick up. The take ticket.
So something's blocking it after it's been dispensed.
The only thing that should be blocking it is this. Maybe it's something to do with the interact, which is all messy at the minute. Let's have a look. When you're looking at it, it says you're looking at it. Is it in use? If it is, nothing. If it isn't, it checks for if you have a ticket. If you do, it says you already have a ticket. That's all that does. And if you don't, it checks for if it's dispensed. If it is dispensed, it shows to take the ticket. So it is dispensed because it pops up and says take ticket. But if it's not dispensed, it goes and does all this and says buy one. I can see, I can put some test stuff in. I usually do this when I think something's not working. We'll see if it even gets to that point.
Interesting.
No. Does not. So it doesn't even get to here. So let's see.
Wait, on that branch you don't have anything coming off true.
This one?
The one behind that, yeah.
That's because if it's in use, you don't want it to do anything.
But is that not stopping it from doing anything then?
Maybe.
I'm trying to think logically, that's all.
Well, maybe at the end of... Well, no. So when it's not in use, so it won't be on default when you load the game. if it's not in use, go down here to see if it's dispensed, which it isn't. It then sets it to be in use because it's vending, and at the end of that it turns in use back to false. But now it's dispensed. So then when it comes back to here, not in use, but now instead of false, it is dispensed. So we want to do this top branch instead, but it's not even showing it. So if I put this here and then at the end, dispenses, dispensed.
Yeah, why not?
Dispensed. It's probably also spelt wrong. But now it should show
Words.
ticket dispensed at when it's ready and it's no longer in use. There you go, ticket dispensed.
Rush now awaits
It's not letting me pick it up.
placing bags and loose items in the boxes positioned opposite your seat. Once seated, please pull your lap bar across your waist and then in towards your body.
Is it something up here enabling input?
Down tightly against your body.
Could be.
The bars will be
But it's almost as if the game just stops now allowing input, isn't it?
Enable input. When it's dispensed and you're looking at it, enable input. Is it? Is it because these just don't have that connected?
Maybe. Try it.
It's enabling input, but of nothing. Probably. Alright, buy a ticket. Hey!
It was that.
Yeah.
So I was right. Logically.
Hey!
See?
It was enabling input. They were there, so it threw me off.
So is it now getting rid of, you can't go back and buy one then now? That's because that's what you want to set up in it.
Yeah,
You
so
already
let's,
have one, stupid.
let's take it. Let's take the ticket and go back and look at it. It still doesn't update when you're still looking at it. You have to look away and then go back. So let's look away. We already have a ticket. So what I want to do, I mean that works. So what I can do is just take that little win.
My logic works.
And clean this up.
Did you get it to work in the end?
Yeah, you want to know what it was?
Input.
When you, I've got this when you're looking at it, begin overlap, and it's all these branches. But enable input didn't have the player controller as the player controller to enable the input.
Oh. Ah.
It had it on the one to buy the ticket, because that one was down here with that on it. There. So yeah, that's why. Stupid!
You already have a ticket, stupid.
So I'm gonna clean it up and then I can work out the whole nonsense of what do you call it, when it dispenses and you haven't looked away. I want it to show up and still show this. So I need the branch. There. Are you looking at?
What song's this from?
Time Voyagers.
Oh.
What replaced the Pirates 4D?
Ah.
Which ultimately got replaced by Angry Birds, which I feel was pretty fun.
Yeah, being catapulted is great.
It's just a fun thing, Angry Birds. Silly, but fun.
Still Merlin's put an IP in, though. That was like 7 years before.
Yeah. It's a fun little area, though, having the big Angry Birds statues around.
Yeah.
So I've got it, so if we interact, and then it's vending, once it's vended, if we're still looking at it, to put the text on the screen, because that only triggers when you look at it. It doesn't like update because it's not on a tick. It's when you begin the overlap. I don't know how or why.
What are you wanting to update?
So you know when you begin overlap.
Yep.
It checks if it's in use.
Yep.
And then it will go up to see if we have a ticket. To say if we already have one, or to take one, or to buy one. So if we haven't bought one yet, it will say buy ticket, and then it will do all that, and then it will say it's no longer in use. So then it will go up to here. We have a ticket now, so now it will say, but we don't have, we haven't picked it up.
You want it to rerun a section of script that's after
so
the overlap. That's easy.
I'll show you what I mean. What happens?
Yeah, no, I know what you mean. It's dead easy. You just create a custom event and then run the custom event when you need it to rerun.
So it's vended, but it doesn't show pick it up until I look away and I'm back in.
Yeah, no, that's easy.
Right.
So what do you want to rerun?
It's... Let me delete that. So it's this bit here where it displays ticket.
Yeah. So you want it to recheck whether you have the ticket and then check whether you've picked it up and stuff twice. So it's that branch, isn't it? Of have you got a ticket?
Yeah, it does have ticket, true or false.
So just right click before the branch, create custom event, or actually it's just custom event. Add custom event. Call it check ticket or check for ticket. Plug that into the branch.
Straight in.
And then where do you want it to check from when you've selected the interact and it dispenses and stuff?
Yeah, when there.
Yep. So off that, just type in check ticket event, or what check for? There we go. Check for ticket. There you go. That's it.
But I only want it to do it when you're still looking at it, so that's why I've added this. For when you begin overlap, set looking at to true, and then when you stop looking at to false.
Yeah, because you are still looking at it, so it would just run it anyway.
All right.
Because you're still setting the look at, and you're just running it.
All right.
The bit after on the event begin.
Okay.
Well, on the event overlap.
Have a look. Hooray! Thank you. Now we already have a ticket. Look. And if I click, it does nothing. Good stuff. Legend. I'll remember that one. I should have remembered it from
That's what I was,
the ride loop thing, but...
Yeah, that's what I was trying to say about before, where if you want to do events from an event, you create a custom loop of something, and then all you're doing is calling that custom event, rather than having to call a massive long line of everything.
Yeah.
And then you have to try and find what it's doing. You break it down into chunks, and then you call the chunks.
Right.
Rather than one massive long line that you have to trail through, and then you just kind of like call the bit that you want to look at calling, kind of thing.
Yeah. I should have remembered it from when we did the Calgary Stampede for the ride to loop forever, but I think I just have like this thing in my head from college where we were doing programming and they said to never loop your code.
Well, you're not technically looping. If you do, you can do a loop. You can do a for each loop. That is looping. However, when James did once did a for each loop, it ran basically like infinite amount of the loop at the same time. And
oh God.
Yeah, you can literally brick the entire, like, everything.
Oh dear.
For each loops are bad, but you're not technically looping the code when you're just calling another event in the same loop. It's technically different.
Awesome stuff. So I'll do that same thing with the actual gate when I get round to it. Might be able to do some of it. I have to model it though. We're gonna write it out as if it's a person. Right. Staff currently getting my ticket. Do I already have one?
You stupid idiot. Why do you want another one?
You ain't got no friends.
You got no fans.
Just go here.
Ba-da-ba-bum-bum-bum.
I can go there. I did this with the rides earlier, and it was a nice thing to just sit there, figure out what my code did, and neatly like section it out and then organize it. Because there was one point where it was just absolute chaos. I had to untangle it all. Disbalanced. What's this music? Samurai Q. I found that on my first 3 live streams, I had to whittle down the playlist because a lot of music that I didn't know was licensed was in there. There's a hell of a lot of like music from The Matrix and Blade.
Yes, inside X.
Yep.
Oh, sorry, I've just demonetized the video again. Oh.
Well, there's a lot more that I didn't recognize. That's why I didn't take them out. And it's like just random other songs from the soundtracks.
Yeah, there's loads. I mean, the worst one ever is Galactica's theme from Alton Towers. If you use that in any video, demonetized.
Really?
Yeah, if we go on Galactica, I do not film the queue line.
Is that because it's available on, like, to stream and whatnot?
I don't know what it is, but Galactica's theme tune over everything that is at Alton Towers is the only thing that flags up.
Interesting. Because
yeah,
I don't get anything with Hyperia's music.
No, Hyperia's doesn't either. I've used Hyperia's music for the Hyperia stream I did and stuff, and that didn't get touched. Toxicator, Nemesis Reborn, all that stuff doesn't get touched. It just seems to be Galactica. There's some mad licensing on Galactica's theme tune that Imascore did that is like ultra protected.
It's one of my favorite ones. Another happy tune. Well, it has a random bit at the end which doesn't seem in place. Right. Such a tune. I like they have the speakers going up the chain lift.
Yeah, it's about time they did that.
It's got a very I get, you know how music evokes motion and all emotions and all that. It has this specific kind of way that the music is. It just sounds like anxiety-inducing.
Yeah, it builds up. It's in a certain cadence as well that creates suspense.
Let me put it on. So.
Oh, I've heard it loads.
Let me put it on.
It's great
for everyone to hear. This one.
Yeah, just builds up.
There's like some subtle violins or something in the background.
Yeah, it's the old horror.
Yeah, yeah, like it.
Where you have a beat and then you have a, like if you think back to like Dark Knight, Batman, the way that was done. It's quite annoying that it's on a loop as well, though. You hear it loop like 3 times. It goes what? What?
I mean, if they had if they did it properly, and had that what's the effect called? That same effect that it sounds continuously rising.
Oh yes, the
transpose.
If we put it, if we go to YouTube. And,
shepherd tone.
Yeah, the shepherd tone is where you have a rising tone.
Yeah,
but overlap them, and then at certain points fade them in and out. It sounds like it's going up and up and up when it's not.
Yeah.
You've probably seen the simple version of it where it goes did.
Yeah.
Hans Zimmer does a very good track that uses it. And if they did that, that would be pretty wild. But it's good.
Well, when I did my recreation of the big one, but as a B&M coaster,
oh right,
I put the actual soundtrack matching up to the height of what you're climbing at.
Oh, okay.
So if I send you the link, you can probably play it. You'll find it buried in my YouTube channel somewhere. Yeah, that was a fun little project to work on. Oh, there's a new video out, new details with Villains Land at Kingdom. I'll have to watch that later. What if B&M made the big one? I think it was called. Yeah. Yeah, so if I link you that on the Discord. Where's the Discord gone? There it is. There you go. Listen to how I did the soundtrack for that.
What's
Climb up
this?
the lift still. This is what they should have done.
What if?
Oh, bloody hell.
Oh, that's an advert.
Your card offered you benefits, like a financial time.
235.
If you skip it to the POV, it'll...
Let me just make sure the levels are okay. Seems
yeah, they
right.
sound fine. Yeah, so you do it from there. Do you know what I mean?
Hmm.
189. 200. 230. 235.
Oh, imagine, eh?
Yeah.
I've never been on it. I've never been anywhere around there other than Norton Towers.
It was a fun project to work on this because I had to keep it in the exact same layout, but it just gave it a bit more whip and turn.
Hmm.
It's way too smooth.
Yeah, because the real
It gets
one
fast.
is it's very straight. It's very rigid in its movements, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's because Arrow used tangent
ball.
curves.
Oh, tangent curves, yeah.
So you literally take a curve and then draw a straight line off it to draw your straight line. And then you drew another tangent to get your hill, and then another tangent to get your next bit. And it is literally a curve, a straight hill, a curve, a straight line, a curve,
Yeah.
a straight line. That's just how they did it back then.
Like they're not
Yeah.
sweepy movements as they all are these days.
No, but do you see how I like gave you the height you was actually at? Because when I walked up the big one, when I got to 150 foot walking up it, I was like, okay, this is enough now. Like 150 foot is actually really tall. Really tall.
Yeah. Like, it wouldn't bother me. Were you harnessed?
Yeah, we were clipped onto the
So
handrail.
it wouldn't bother me one bit if I was harnessed up.
No, I was harnessed up, but like it still bloody moves around. I actually went live from up there on my YouTube channel. It was like just after lockdown, and when you could go places and do stuff for the first time. And me and Sean from Parksville went up there, and I went live.
You went live.
Yeah, at the top. I streamed at the top.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, it was. It was cool. It was fun.
Like that. Hi guys. Just
Look where we are.
just walking up this. No biggie. How's you?
Everyone was like, "Whoa!" I had like 42 people come on stream straight away. It was ridiculous.
Awesome. Right, that's
Here it
all
is.
fancy.
Watch that later. It's funny.
I shall. Let's comment this up. I comment everything that I can, so I can find where things are, because I'm pretty... A lot of things I can remember, but some things they just go straight through me. I'm like a sponge, but I seem to always be squeezed for information, you know?
Yeah.
At random times, information just disappears. Let's go from the back. This removing. Bizarre. I hate words. I look at words even though I know they're correct because Google said so. They don't look right. Visibility. Is that right? Is that right, Google? It is. Like, it doesn't look right.
Visibility. Yeah, no. Yeah.
It don't look right in my head.
It's like when you say a word so many times, it just doesn't feel right.
Wait, it's spelt differently in the
it's
note.
Visibility and visibility is two different things.
What?
Visibility is the correct one.
So what's visibility then?
Yeah, what is visibility?
Feasibility is
not
something.
It's if you're able to get a visa.
Welcome to Word Hour here on the Thorpe Park 1999 YouTube channel.
Oh,
we
God.
endeavour to bring you the best educational values we can. Hit that like, subscribe.
Learn new words
For more
with us every day. Oh dear. I know it didn't look right. I googled it and it didn't come up and say you've spelt it wrong. Must seem to be a company called that, so whatever. Oh, there's a breeze coming through the window.
So what are you planning on doing now then?
I'm just cleaning up this code so when I go back to it, it's nice to look at. It's easy to find everything. And then I'm going to try and model the turnstiles. Very basically, just so I can get them working.
But you not just use ours? Or are they different?
I think I have some reference images of them. Because they are different, because they're a lot older. Because the new style ones have the little scanner and the screen. And the old ones are, imagine, back in the day, showing the age, when you go to the train and you just push your ticket in and it would eat it and spit it out the other end.
Yes, I remember them.
The very long, massive metal ones.
Yeah, like the conveyor belt that like eats it one end, spits it back up the other, and then opens the gate.
Oh yeah, no, the Manchester ones used to do that. They don't do that anymore.
So
You
that's
just scan it now, don't you? Beep.
yeah. Because you could use your phone
could you
as
imagine
well.
could you imagine if they couldn't work out how to do it, but they used the same technology and it just took your phone and then had to pass it through the system and then popped your phone back up the other side. And then it's like, oh, sorry, it's got stuck inside.
There you go. So
it's great if someone tried throwing a Nokia 30, break it.
Here's let me bring it up on the stream. Oh, it is cool. So we got where you put your ticket in, or that's where you take it. I'm not sure. That's where you put it in, right?
Yeah.
It's just a big metal box with a blue plastic thing on top. Then you got your turnstile. Cool. It's very simple enough to do. But look, here's
Very
reference for what we're doing right now.
You've already got the ticket, stupid.
I mean,
exactly what she's saying into the microphone.
If I could put this in, so I could have like a number here, a variable, and then just add to it after this, you know, if you interact when you've already got a ticket enough times, it will trigger a voice line to say, "If you've got a ticket, stupid, go into the park." Like 50 times or something, you know? Something stupid. So, you know, you don't call usual people stupid and then it might get upset. You don't want to upset the general player. You want to upset the person that stays looking at it and clicks 50 times.
Well, it's the same thing as what happens if you don't get off the sky ride. Luke has a go at you.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, have you never done that?
No.
Yeah, if you sit at either end of the station on the sky ride, you get a voiceover from Luke.
Oh, that's brilliant.
And
I
it
need
just
to
keeps
do it.
going and going and going.
I think the first one's like, you do realise Nemesis is right down there, don't you? You could just get off the sky ride right now.
That's so cool. I like
the other
that.
ones, Pete? I can't remember them.
Like, now you're just trying to break the game.
Yeah. Now you're just trying to break the game. Come on, get off.
And then I hear if you press Alt F4, it'll get you off.
Yeah.
I can't remember what other things there were, but yeah, it goes on for like a good few minutes that you have to sit there and wait. It's quite funny.
Awesome. I'll have to do it.
Yeah, do. It's hilarious.
There was something that I was going to add. I can't remember what it was. It's gone. I'll remember it one day. Yeah, I like that. That's good.
We're going to have loads of stuff like that.
A friend of mine
We have Chris from the YouTube channel Screw Loops doing the Mine Train announcements for us.
Oh, brilliant.
But he's from Birmingham.
Hey.
So it gives you that authenticity.
Yeah.
And we gave him a thing to say, we don't think you got that POV quite right. Let's try again. Choo choo.
Good stuff.
We thought it was over. It's only just begun. Choo choo. It's 21 lap special if you go on it at night.
Yeah, you have to board it at a very specific time, and then you're stuck on it for
21 laps.
Not 21. I think it's 12.
Was it 12? Oh.
Yeah, I think it's 12 laps. There's still a long time.
Well, I was going to say, I remember when I went with school, and we did 6 laps, and that was enough.
Yeah, I've done 12 right at the end of the day, and we missed the monorail, so we had to walk back, and it was just knackering.
Random, but I don't know if I've shown you guys. It was a while ago that I did remember sharing it with someone, but my mum was born in 1970, and in that year there was some random group going on where they did research of children born in that year, and when they were 18, I think it was, they had a trip to Alton Towers, and there was a letter that they sent out confirming if you wanted to go, how much the ticket was. It had some graphics from the park at the time.
Oh, was it that 7 and Up or whatever it was called? What was it called? Oh, TV program. And they followed them when they were 21, didn't they?
They don't really do research anymore, but they still connect with each other and do meets every now and then, or just check in.
Oh, what's it called?
Let me find the thing, but
the 7 Up Kids.
7 Up Kids.
Yeah, it was on ITV. Apparently, they followed these kids' journey. It was like a show back in the early times, and they followed kids from asking them what they wanted to be when they were older and stuff, and they all want to be a fireman, or want to be this, and want to be that, and they followed journey in life till they were like 21 or 28. It's never. It might be that. It might be something different. I don't know. But
This is the one I was talking about.
oh, that's completely different.
Yeah. But since they had all of that, and they would they kept things in archives, and you know, people kept things personally and shared them online. So
yeah,
it's just one of those random things where if no one saved it, it's gone forever. Someone did, and you can have a look. I liked looking at all the old stuff. Oh.
Right. But yeah, that was interesting.
Stuff.
I keep forgetting I've not ridden Gold Rush at Drayton Manor.
Nope. Gold Rush and Hyperia
Mm-hmm.
and Cyclone, Tornado Springs, whatever it is at Polton Park.
I haven't rode Sick either.
Yeah. It's just Colossus with lap bars. Do we need to?
Not really.
Cool. When I went to Thorpe Park in September, went with two of the guys in the VTO moderator staff.
Yeah.
One of them took their partner. While we were chilling out in front of Tidal Wave eating our lunch, the whole age thing come up, and I realised that I'm like 10 years older than them all. And
yep, that's me at work every day.
I said, what other parks do you like, if you've been to, and I brought up Portland's Park because it was my hometown park when I grew up. We'd go there after school because they'd let you in past 4 or 5 for free. And
Nice.
occasionally rides would still run. But the gardens was the main kind of thing that they'd let you in there for. And I said, when did you go there? And it's like, so and so. And I said, the last time I went was like 2002 or something. It's like before you were born.
Yep. Yep, it's depressing when you suddenly realise that. Because it's like, oh yeah, when did you first go to so and so? And it's like, oh yeah, the 90s.
1995. What?
1993 for me for Towers.
Like I even had a partner some years ago, and I have a book about Portland's Park, which is older than them. The book itself is from the 90s, and it's a very nice book. Kept it lovely and nice.
Anything will last if you look after it.
It's barely got scratches on it, and it's glossy.
I've got a wheel from Vampire signed by John Wardley.
Ooh. Which is sadly in a bit of trouble at the minute, isn't it?
Is it?
What, Vampire?
Sinking.
Oh. It's stinking?
Yep. It's sinking into the ground.
Oh, that's not good when it comes out the tunnel.
The
I wonder if that's why John Wardley was there the other day then, social Vampire Station.
if you look it up, it's probably on some kind of forum or social media, but basically I've heard that its footers and whatnot are sinking into the ground.
It has been there a while though.
Because they just replaced the trains a while ago, didn't they? From the Arrow to the Vekoma ones.
Yeah. Vampire Chessington. Opening date.
1980. No, 1990.
Mm-hmm.
I was going to guess 89.
1990. Well, it was probably built in 89.
What was?
Opened in 1990. Vampire.
Ah, yeah.
Why does it sound like the Sky News weather loop that shows?
It's like when Bill Bailey turns the BBC News into a rave.
Yeah.
What, this music playing now?
Yeah.
It's, Port and Bates Camp, so the dome music.
No, it doesn't. It did at the start. Let's throw this motif in every song for Thorpe.
Well, they didn't have anything, did they?
Nope. They went, I'm a score, we need something. Save us.
Sometimes it works, like the X music. That was pretty good. Where is it?
I miss X so much.
Wave of Light and Sound.
Yeah, I really did like the Waves of Light Sound overlay. Like, it actually was good.
Like, here you go. It'll play next. But we sorted out all the code, commented it up, cleaned it, condensed it down. Cool beans. Save that. Get rid of it. Don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need that. Or these. Minimize that. So now, let's take a look. I'm just gonna assume that there were as many turnstiles as there are today. Because they still have the gate in the middle, which you can see here. Let's have a look. So if I find out how many there are, I know how wide to make them.
So how many more days are you streaming for then?
So this is 6, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, so tomorrow would be the last one. Originally, it was noted down as being for bug fixing and reflection over what has been done. But there's more to do, so why not just carry on with building stuff?
Asking, so I've got something to watch after work.
So we got this here. The gates to get out. And for wheelchair users and whatnot. This isn't one of those ones where you can move, it's just a sphere. By Anthony Chambers. I think I have a photo. Nope. Let's have a look when I went last. And we went the other day. Took a few pictures. I said I'd get the pictures of flying fish.
Yeah, you did.
Perfect angle.
I do a bit of work on that tomorrow. Yeah, that's spot on.
It was what I thought it was. Practically, like...
Yeah, we had it bang on. Yeah, so I am doing the track work for X and Flying Fish in this project, I believe.
Yeah. X is already done. It's just I haven't utilized your work yet. I did make that little render.
We did do it to the scale of the building, because Pete got me the building. You made the building for me, didn't you, Pete? And we stuck it in the building for No Limits. Do you remember? If you're still here.
X.
Yeah.
Yes.
So we made it fit, and it was like bang on.
Oh, good. Oh, here's some plans, by the way. They're very weird to look at, because I had to take it on a screen.
Oh.
Here's an original like drawing, but it's a different design. They actually designed this ride in 3 different ways before they settled on one. Let me find where there's one that shows you.
Is that from the Runnymede Council office?
Yeah. They were quite happy to let us take photos.
Radio.
So here you go. Here's the.
Yeah, that's pretty much
the plan.
That's cool.
Yeah, that's pretty much spot on.
But at some other point, if I took a photo of it, they also planned to put the station right at the front.
Oh.
And they also planned to put the entrance at where the back is. So the entrance would have been out by Canada Creek.
Oh, that would have been cool.
So the station would have been outside and you go into the pyramid?
No, it would still be where it is. It's just that you'd enter somewhere at that back end.
Oh.
Yeah.
I don't know if I took a picture.
That's crazy.
So that's the site. You can see the shop down here.
Yeah.
The pathway going up to Canada Creek. It showed all the colours that they were using.
Oh, nice.
So they had like that blocky front for the pyramid. They also had one that was just a square. They also thought about just doing no like entrance structure, so just a door. It's very weird. There's also some really cool things that we're gonna get the digital copies of. So like this is the Wicked Witch's Haunt. A row of buildings. They had 2 plans for that set of buildings. Original designs and then what they wanted in the end. Because both of them look nothing like what was actually done. But the most recent one looked more like it.
What's like the Hall of Presidents in Magic Kingdom?
There's actually this one here. I don't know if is that Alton Mill, Suffolk.
Nope.
Elizabethan entrance from Somerset. Regency Townhouse. So they based them off certain buildings.
That's cool.
That's cool.
But what Peter told me is that the company that owned the park basically said, just do it. Cheap enough. Get it roughly to that design. And when they made this building, which is still there, and it's got a KFC in with the shark.
Yeah.
When the Wicked Witch's Haunt burnt down, that building wasn't touched because the flying fish used to be inside, called Space Station Zero.
Yeah.
And they built it out of bricks, so because they didn't want you to hear the ride.
Ah, so it survived.
So when that burnt down because they made it cheap, that one didn't.
Right. Well, there you go.
Yeah. Let's find these photos. Did I take any of the entrance? No, I did in September. I also have this image as my debit card now.
That's brilliant.
The old one was peeling away, so I thought I'd get a new one. That was a bit more fun. Make me smile. Oh, I've got this. I could probably flatten that out and use that as a bump map or something.
Yeah, we spent hours in the gardens trying to get textures with the camera.
Did it do the trick?
We haven't tried it yet, have we, Pete?
Oh.
What?
And the brick textures and the metal textures and stuff for the bandstand and things in the gardens. Do you remember when we spent like 6 hours in the gardens walking around taking millions of photos?
Yeah.
A couple of years ago. Yeah, we took pictures of like the path and stuff, didn't we? For textures.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I just haven't done anything with them yet.
No. We will do, though. I'm sure they'll work.
Yeah, there's no reason why not.
Ugh. Weenie roast. The ocean. Oh, there we are. Now I can move. Weird. Let's have a look.
Ready to go. Looking good.
Looking good.
3, 2, 1, go, go, go.
It's 2 copies. One of them doesn't have that bit. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Seven. 9 on the left, right, 7. Cool. So let's make this as a block. Nope. I have that, as I've only got about half hour left, I'll do the turnstile stuff tomorrow. What I can do is find that file for X No Way Out. There it is. Is that showing up on stream? Nope. Let's get rid of Chrome. Let's enable Blender. Take those off. There we are. So, this is the X No Way Out track.
There it is. In all its glory.
Or Walking Dead, depending on how you look at it. Got your first.
Took me ages to do that.
Down, round, and then the first kind of stopping area.
Yeah, the block break, yeah.
And then you'd have another loop around. And you have the second one.
Which is raised.
And then you have this section here where you'd go around and it would take your photo.
One more block. And then it drops you down. Then into the brakes. A little dip.
Whoop. And then you go around into the... Goes back round into the loading station after you get thrown off. But yeah, so I made a rough version of the track.
It's not bad, to be fair.
Just something simple.
Yeah, that's all it is. It's just 2 tubed.
So that's all I modelled. And then turned it into an array. And made it follow the spline which you made happen.
Yep, it was a fun little project to work on that. It was difficult because all I could go off was behind the scenes pictures and POVs, but there was ample POVs to go off, so yeah. But it has been done to the best of scalability, because like there's no plans as you just saw, only the one that he was able to get.
I mean, as long as it's close enough.
It is,
because
if you look at the top-down view of the one that you have, it's not bad.
Is there a better one? That one. So let's go top down.
Yeah, not bad.
Is there a reason it's rotated, or is that just how it is?
So, it's come out of no limit, so I couldn't say.
Yeah. No, that's right.
Woo!
Look at that.
Whoa.
I need to rotate that, and
I like the first one, row cake.
Row cake.
Let's row cake it.
Row cake.
Yeah, it's literally got a Staffordshire knot. Looks like the Smiler.
Oh yeah. If you didn't know the elevation, you might well think that that's what it is.
Yeah.
So let's get them side by side and put them both up on stream.
There'll probably be some subtle differences, obviously, but
right.
We'll have to see that on the
We'll screen that.
Have a look. So it's straight up a lift hill. Comes round, does the turn, comes round again, does another turn. Straightens off, goes round, drops down.
You know one thing that isn't there, which will be easy enough to do?
What?
The maintenance track, or the storage track that comes off here. Look.
It's hard to see the whole track because it's all underneath cover.
Yeah.
And soundproofing and things, but it's probably as close as you're going to get.
The curve around this corner here looks a bit more,
that might be a bit
but
tight.
That's easy enough to sort. I can also just grab this when it's digitized, overlay
That'd be very useful.
and then
I could
just
change the track. Yeah. Also notice the last turnaround actually isn't a bend like the way the drop. Oh no, it is. It straightens off a bit more.
This one here, you mean?
Hmm.
It's quite straight there.
Yeah, it's straight there. I don't remember that being straight there. Weird. It doesn't look straight. Watch a POV of that. It ain't straight.
It might not be.
It's not. It's a bend. Like the car's angled.
This might be like one of the original draw ups.
Pre-plans.
Yeah.
It's mad how you didn't find any from Walking Dead. They had to do, because obviously they didn't have to do any changes to the track, did they? They only changed the ride
There was
system.
one reference to it. That I have. So here's all my reference.
Yeah, see, look, there's no straight track there at the back. It's bent. That's the jump up into the unload.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Where's that picture? That one.
And if Facebook wasn't listening, just to because we were talking about ages and things, I've just posted an image.
Have you got a video for Ancestry or something like that?
No.
There you go.
If you were born in 1991, now older than Marvin Home Alone. Oh my god. Wow. Yikes. Oh yeah, it is straight. Okay, that's weird.
So
I still don't think that's right.
Go That's from when they made it The Walking Dead. So if I look at the references, I'll try and find the bit that I think that is. I think that's that. It doesn't look straight, but it comes around that bend. Let me get both of them open side by side.
Huh. Huh.
So
Oh, you think it's the drop?
yeah,
Ah.
after, so you got the lift goes around into the first block, round again,
Round and
then
down.
snakes round into the second block, and
Big
then I
drop.
think that's what that drop is there.
Yeah, that's that big drop.
Then
yeah.
it looks like it's very straight, but when you're on it, it doesn't feel like it because you're going round a bend and down, and then you kind of go up a bit and then round into the corner again.
Then you go into the next block section, then drop down, and then go into the brakes.
It's hard to look at POVs for this.
Yeah.
Lights off. I'm pretty sure this one, it says lights are on, but you can't see anything in this video.
Yeah, that's about as much use as a chocolate fire guard, that one. I think it was Frill Nations that I used. My good friend Austin. Might have been that one, theme park. Yeah, might have been that one. You could definitely see more going on with it because it had the lasers going and stuff. Yeah, there you go. Was that long ago since I did it now, though? Yeah.
Right. So over the top. Round we go.
Staffordshire knot.
Round again.
Block. Then it's that drop. Are you now saying it's
Yeah. After this corner, I believe that's the bit that looks straight. So it must be. So this one.
Back up.
So this one, after this, because you're looking straight at the front now, which would be right with this plan.
Yeah.
Actually, just realised you can't see it on stream, but let's not break the flow.
And it drops down, and you go through the tunnel of light.
drops down, and then
There's a tunnel.
you can see when when it stops turning.
Yeah.
So looking at the front, turning around. Now we've stopped turning.
Yeah.
And now we're going straight, but it kind of twists the car to the right.
Yeah.
So it must be
Weird.
straight somewhat, because
Yeah,
it's in in that original plan, and it's in this one too.
I'll have to relook at that, but in terms of riding it, it's as close as you're going to get as a ride experience of it.
Making the actual ride go is going to be fun with all the block sections and the jolting of the car.
That will be.
The effects, which you won't even really realise are there because it's just air, so it's just going to be a sound effect, you know. Psh, 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 psh.
Compressed air. We love the compressed air sound effect. We've got loads in our mazes.
All right. So let's see if there's any other pictures that show that section.
Ba-dum, dum, dum, da-dum, dum, dum.
There you go, you can see them on this one. Whatever those effects were, if those are the air.
Oh yes, water as well. It used to mist on you. Used to have water, mist, and the vibrations on the train.
Good fun. Look at that. Oh, going backwards though.
And everyone threw up.
Guess they did.
Well, they had these little things here. I think that was for the speakers. Because it had on-ride audio. And then they took them off. Yeah. And then they got boring. And no seat backs. That would be the train on that storage track.
Yeah. The storage track is literally... Oh, you can see the drop there in the back. Ah. Now then.
Is there a Walking Dead, like, behind-the-scenes experience?
Possibly.
Just go there and get a good flash on a camera.
Yeah. No photography. Oh, sorry, I've already taken it. Never mind.
Oh, it's uploaded to the cloud. Oh, my data's gone.
Oh no!
I can't
it's
delete
on
it.
Facebook. Oh,
Ah, it's already gone. Oh, sorry. Oh, yeah. I'll leave.
no.
I'll leave the park.
It's
I'm
gone
so
onto the
sorry.
YouTube channel. Oh, sorry.
Oh, it's
about
already
that.
on.
Oh.
It's already on 5 different subreddits. Oh no.
Oh no! Not Reddit.
VIP experiences.
Get your geek on. Oh, Walking Dead the ride! No way! Well then.
Plus park entry. It's a bit harsh, isn't it?
Pin and Walking Dead poster. Get a lanyard and an ID card. Cool.
Just be like, don't really care about all that. Can I just have some photos? See what it says. Photography is permitted unless stated otherwise at specific sections.
Oh, boo.
Filming is prohibited. Cameras are permitted.
Ah.
Meta glasses.
Yeah.
I mean, I got thick frame glasses anyway. I could probably pull it off.
But they're up on up now these days, aren't they?
15 minutes after park close time. So basically what I'd have to do, book a room, so I'd want to have a day there, and then just go to wherever they tell you after the park's closed. Yay, take pictures now. Discover the secrets from within the pyramid and dig deep into the origins of X. No Way Out.
It'd probably be, though, the bit we need the picture of would be under a tunnel or a tarp or something.
I went on it a few times last weekend, so I'm pretty sure that section is quite open. I believe there's like a TV or something on the corner of the drop.
Yes.
Or just as you drop on the left.
It's where you rock backwards, isn't it? When the zombies attack the bus.
Yeah.
Or attack the train, sorry. It's very well done what they did. Like, I was very impressed with it.
Which POV did you watch with the lights on?
I can't remember now, mate. It was a long time ago. I'll have a look.
I would assume the photography permitted unless otherwise is probably around the control panels and whatnot, with all their paperwork and such.
Oh, here it is. This one.
Let's have a look.
That's the badger.
Yeah, Theme Park Collective.
Oh yeah, that's very good. That's perfect.
Save you 70 quid.
And then there is also that one.
I still wouldn't mind going. Sounds fun.
Oh, and there is actually behind the scenes Walking Dead video.
Oh. There we are. Don't need to do it now.
So they have actually.
That bit is very straight for a very small amount of time.
So you've got that
This
little
bit.
clip.
This is it, isn't it?
Yeah.
And that
That's how
bit.
much straight it is. Straight there, and then that's it turn.
I think it turns after the block section, but as it's going down, you are straight. So even though from a perspective of riding it's not straight really at all, but from a top down it likely is. So you got another one you said. Oh, the behind.
A shot.
So you've got shorts of what behind the scenes were, and then there's another POV.
Let's have a look.
Yeah, that's the swoopy turn. And then the swoopy turn back. Then the block section. And that's facing the front of the pyramid, like you said.
And you can see the wall of the thing there, and it gets
Wall of the
straight.
thing.
It's straight right here as it flashes, and there it turns. So that's a considerable amount of straight from just about where it like goes up to the wall, to just before the turn.
Yeah, indeed it is. I stand corrected. Well, I sit corrected. I'm not standing up.
I suppose from riding it and watching videos, it's hard to get exactly.
Well, I mean, I did it completely off the videos and off memory as well.
I mean, that's pretty impressive. I mean, looking at the plan from this and that old one, the Blender file It's pretty much like all of that, all there. It's just that this block section needs to be straight down, and
Right.
then it makes that corner, goes down while it's straight, and then it makes that
and then
corner,
it turns. Yeah, that'll literally take me like a minute to sort out.
and then this final bit here.
Very nice.
Where is it? Is that the one? Yeah. So this final block section, the one with the bus.
Yep.
That is also straight down, parallel with this one.
Yep.
As you can see on there, that one.
Interesting.
It's parallel.
Well, I can sort that.
Awesome. Would you like this file?
No.
You
I'm
good?
just going to do it on the one that I've got, yeah, because I don't want to change the rest of it.
Is that this one?
I'm literally looking at it now. I can... Yeah, it's just because the top view looks... Oh, I don't know. You said you wanted the ending to be a bit more stretched out, didn't you, the turn?
Yeah, after you get off and it pushes the car back round to the onload, and when you get pushed out onto the lift hill, they look like they have a bigger radius. It's the right word, isn't it?
Yep. No problemo.
Does that say there? Load station, top of lift, tunnel 1, tunnel 2, tunnel 3. So they had tunnels back then as well. Apparently.
Why are you not strict there in the middle of the lift hill? There we go.
There was a plan that I didn't take a photo of where the pyramid wasn't like an Egyptian one. It was flat at the top. Like this. That's what we've got today. If you look in the picture of this plan, you can see that square top.
Why on earth have they done that?
Which is weird.
Oh. Okay. Yeah.
They also had a ride planned, but I can't remember if it was denied or if they redacted their application. It was for something called a victory roll. And the plans are very vague looking. It was a circular tracked ride. Oh look, there's there's Peter.
There you go.
What?
In Discord.
Oh. Oh, I'm gonna have to rotate my head.
Yeah, I'm not changing the rotation of the ride. You can do that.
Um.
I mean, I can do. Where's it gone?
If you can do that, I can spit out a whatchamacallit, like I did with Flying Fish, with the plan on it.
So, if I just share my screen quickly.
Yes.
So that she dive down, and she swoop, then back up here, and then this is the new straight bit. That's it. I mean, it should run, won't it?
I think a few angles are just off. I don't know how long it would take to do it, and I could probably change it myself. Let me look at the spline inside. And
but this ride's so good.
I was thinking maybe I could change it myself, but the vertices for the spline are like 10 centimeters apart.
Yep. Because that's the only way to make them smooth on the export.
Even the drop speeds and stuff are spot on. Whoop. Well, yeah, that turn needs extending out and stuff, but
just taking a look, see if I can make this more visible.
well, like I said, you don't have no limits, do you?
No, I have no limits, but I don't have the thing to export it, so
Oh yeah, because you need No Limits Pro.
Couldn't I like build it myself and then just send you the file over to export it?
Yeah, of course.
Obviously I don't want you to be spending all your time making things exactly how I want them and then just like do it again. Take it back.
Well, like I said, this was all just from memory and POV, so
yeah,
this is
yeah.
what I could see at the time. But I've tried to do the crossovers where the crossovers are, where you go underneath, and don't forget you've got the limits of no limits as well, like side of trains and stuff, which just annoys the hell out of me.
I think what I do is,
well, I could send you this.
Yeah, send me that, and then I can overlay the plan for myself, and then work on it, get it to where I think it needs to be, and then send it over to you.
If you need any track profiling doing, then I can do that afterwards.
All right, yeah, because
it ride properly.
I haven't actually built anything inside Unreal, no, not Unreal, No Limits since #1. So it's been a while. Let me bring that back up so people can just look at that while I talk. And make things.
Nearly time to end your stream, isn't it? It's 9 o'clock.
Hey, it is. A few minutes.
That's gone well quick.
And you can see my new what do you call it? I've upgraded the stream. got fancy animations and everything, and I've even made it so that I can watch or listen to anything and it not come through the stream. So I can, on my breaks, watch The Office instead of watching it on my phone, because that was getting annoying. It's like, oh, but I've got my music playing. How can I play The Office and it not come through on the stream? I figured it out. So yeah, tomorrow we'll get working on making the turnstiles, simple versions of them, just to get them working. I'll probably do a bit of plant work as well, because I wanted to do some today, but ran out of time. I'm looking at all this
Well, thanks for having us on. It's been fun.
Yeah, thanks for coming on. It's been nice to have a bit of company.
Yeah, no worries. Managed to get your ticketing sorted out.
Yeah, and the what you call it? The camera nonsense. It's always fun trying to figure out all that. When I say fun, you know I don't mean it. But yeah. Be back on again at 9 tomorrow morning. Ready to do it for one more time.
One more time, choo choo.
Jesus. Choo choo. There we go. Perspective is square now. Crop that. Delete that. There you go. Perfectly thingied mabobbed plan.
What size is that paper? Does it say anywhere on it?
I don't think it did. But what
You'll
I
have to get the scale, won't you?
what I can do is just use this, and I've already got the measurements for the entire building. So if I get this as well, overlay that, and then overlay this onto there, I'll have the right scale. A lot of comparison nonsense, but yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you open the stream, you'll see what happens when I end the stream. I was quite proud of it. I spent about an hour on it last night. Alright.
See you later, guys.
Yeah, thank you so much for watching. And see you tomorrow.